So, mate, you good? Just had a right nightmare. Trying to sort my life out. Fucking everything getting in the way. And then I just started doing bowl. And I just made a cup of tea, look. Tea bag in there. Just made a cuppa and then fucking knocked it over all over the computer. Nightmare. So, I'm making another cup of tea. In dark, because light's gone in the kitchen. Recognise that jar, anyone? Do you know where that's from? How we doing, mate? Oh, so I just started my live and I was like fucking doing this, that needed doing, get my chargers, set workshop up. Then mum were like, oh, can you make me some fire sticks? I was like, yeah, alright then. So I made some fire sticks and then I just made a cup of tea. I just made one. And I was measuring bowl out and there were crap all over the computer screen, so I wiped it like that and fucking knocked my cup of tea over. All over the computer. So that's always fun, isn't it? So I'm just going to neck a bit of yogurt. Dorman. Sorry, I can't see that. Dorman. Lay J. Why is like everyone's names coming up as an app? In other people's channels, I've seen it where it's not. Easy J. Irina, how you doing? Arana. Yeah, I'm alright now. Yo, what's the live yesterday? You're eating donuts. Haha, cheers Alex, yeah. There's still some left in the fridge actually. Jesus died for me. Thanks mate, it's very kind of him. Cheers Malvin, appreciate you. So yeah, I'm just eating a bit of yogurt. Now I'm the banana and we'll get on it. Smash that like. Yes, Smokey, how you doing, man? That lamp, mate, pucker. That's what I'd say that lamp is. Absolutely pucker, mate. It looks brilliant. And the fact that it's a family heirloom, absolutely amazing, man. Really, I actually enjoyed watching that video, man. It's wicked. Nice yogurt. You're eating fruits. Got a banana? Oh, hello, mister. Hello, miss. How you doing? Nikki. I had a snack earlier and then I thought I'll get going before tea and then ended up a bit late. A lot of commercials. I didn't get any, mate. I don't think I watched any. I might have watched one at the beginning before it started. Oh, lots of comments. Sorry. Really good, man. It looks really cool. I like it. I like your style of video. I like the fact that you're absolutely bonkers. It's great. It's good. At the airport, you coming back, Nikki? Is it all good, yeah? Cheers, Jane, brother. Let me pin that. Yeah. I just like your sense of humour, Smoke. It's funny, isn't it? Anyway, banana down, yogurt going. We're back in the workshop, 5 minutes. I made a cup of bloody tea. And I knocked the bloody tea over, all over the computer. Also, I would have started this about 20 minutes ago. But yeah, having loads of fun. Excellent, Nikki. Good to hear. On the way back, nice. Enjoy the flight. Lovely flight. And the evening flight, is it? Must be getting dark nearly. Are you the other side of the equator? Are you actually the other side of the equator, or are you north of the equator? An hour's drive back, yeah. Well, at least you can just chill. Nice little car. Beautiful car, that is. No squeeze plays. All tip top. It's 7 p.m. Is it dark though? Because you're like other side of the equator, aren't you? So when you're back in the UK, she don't live in the UK, Nick, Jay. She does come back though every so often. Failed. I believe it is you that has failed, sir. Goodbye. Marina Della Rossa. How you doing, girl? You good? That picture looks suspiciously like someone else. So yeah. Yogurt down, spoon. I was shitting on the button. Are you all right? Oh, you're sitting on the caps button. Awesome, Marina. Yeah. Anyway, here we go. Back to the workshop. Now I've made a new cup of tea. Fucking nightmare, innit? Nightmare, mate. Blunt trauma. Yeah. Right then. Here we are, people. Cup of tea. Back in the workshop. I was going to start this about half an hour ago. I fucking missed it. Oops, for squeeze. Woo. You haven't heard a single word. Why, mate? What? Was the sound all muffled, mate? Sorry, Rob. No worries, Rolls. I was pretty much falling asleep at that point, mate, but I did have a little squint, buddy. How you doing, Rob? Sorry, mate. Was the sound muffled or like? Yeah, let me know if it was. Oh, get me freaking TubeTube on. Look, YouTube. Got my own channel in shop. Let's go. Let's get this live stream going, boys. Are you single by any chance? I'm not gay, if that's what you're asking, buddy. Are you single by any chance? I'm not gay, if that's what you're asking, buddy. If I was single, I don't think I'd be interested in a man who's in a country in a different continent. Nick, are you carving tonight? Yeah, doing some carving, Nicky. I got this freaking bowl to sort. I've been trying to do it for about an hour and I've just been faffing about. What camera are you using? It's the phone, mate. It's the Google Pixel 9a. That's what I'm using, Rolls. It's quite a good little phone for streaming. Have you not seen the big bowl yet, Nicky? You want to see the big bowl? Let's get this shit show on the road, shall we? I don't know how it's going to go because I'm winging this bowl big time. But here we are. Ding! So here is I'm going to be dropping shit left, right and centre. So here we go. Just so you can see what I'm getting at, Nick. It's my biggest carving project to date. Bottom. Big ball. Ulti biggie ball. Yeah, it's annoying because I've been in other people's lives and it wasn't showing their act. And I come in my live and it shows everyone's act. So, bloody nightmare. I can't see what wood. It's a massive piece of willow, Nick. So it's a big willow log. I split it that side, and then yeah, split it that side, and then I've chopped it down and squared it off with X, and then I've squared this side off as well, and I'm going to actually go into the bowl that way. And I've been looking at some pictures. Could make a guitar, almost. If I got two of them, I could, definitely. It's quite an audacious project, so it could go any which way, but I've been looking online and I found a really nice bowl that I like a lot, and I'm going to show you that bowl, even though it's quite small. Oh, fuck off with your fucking advertisements, you fucking dog shit. Fucking YouTube. So yeah, just give me a minute. I'm not feeling best, to be honest, today. But stick with it. We'll be good. Oh, I need 2 different adverts. Would I like to join the army? No. Why would I want to join the army and do your dirty work for you in a country that's got nothing to do with me? Oh, it's a girls joining the army. Yeah, come and be a lesbian. Fuck off. Absolutely bollocks. So yeah, I was going to try and show you the bowl, but I can't be bothered. Stained glass window for the earring. Yeah, probably quite good unless it breaks. It's quite small, mate. Quite small to make stained glass that big. Probably take for hours, but cheers, Paul. Ooh, big. What wood? Good job, Lions. Nice job. You could make a guitar out of that. Make me a washboard. I'm making you a fucking spoon. Hold on. Get in queue, Jay. Have a good one, mate. It's almost midnight here. Gonna crash in my bed. Cheers, Alex Turner. Appreciate you, sir. Alex Turner. Hold on, sir. Rick. Thanks very much. Appreciate you, Rick. I've subscribed to you as well. So thanks, buddy. Cheers, Alex. Rick. Dropping the tea. How you doing, girl? You good? I'm still like Steptoe and a caveman. Yeah, I'm same, mate. Make some cool looking cutting boards. Yeah. So it's gonna be. It's not gonna be hard work. But I've got a funny feeling that this bowl is gonna be a fucking pain in the arse. Mainly because I was up really late last night. I didn't sleep properly, and I've got no idea what I'm doing. So just hope it's good. More like that. More like that. So I'm sketching all the sides out on it. That's a bit better. I like that more. I've still got loads of wet bark on it, so. Hey T, just chilling, gaming and watching. Nice. You don't seem like the sort of person who's a gamer, but I guess weirder things have happened at sea, haven't they? So that's what we're looking at. If you can ignore these lines. I tried to get rid of these lines. I've got this rubber and I've tried to use a rubber and it's just like not working. I think it's because I've got a charcoal pencil. Anyway, whatevers. So that's the kind of bowl we're looking at, the kind of shape. We can see that. Can you see that on camera? Come on, fucking YouTube. You're about fucking a day behind. Get on with it. Fucking technology. Get on with it. Fruit bowl. Yeah, something like that. It's just going to be a bowl. We could put whatever you want in it. Put your kids in it if you want. It's going to be basically like that shape, yeah? So I'm going to use quite a lot of wood on these corners. There's going to be like little handles, etc. And all that. Turn the chat on. Fucking so much twatting about just to start a live. Get on with it. Rude. I don't seem like a gamer. Yeah, well, to me, I've only just met you dropping. And I thought you were like a news person. So completely different. But I am probably going to have to take off. I don't know if you can see this, but this section here, look. It gets wider, a lot wider there. Yeah, Benjamin. You're such a shit stirrer, Ben. Now, I wasn't talking to any bird from yesterday's live stream. All that crunch. Oh, mate, there's a lot of crunch coming in this. There's a lot of crunch coming in this. I'm an everything person. Try anything once. Well, you might as well, aren't you? Come on, YouTube. What the fuck is wrong with you? Literally got... Ah, it's all right, Jay. He's only having a laugh. Did you just hide his comment? You can unhide that, mate, if you can. Ben's just having a laugh, mate. We know him well, so it's all good. Why won't it play? Play. My God. Yo, Alex, how you doing? You good? No, you cool. It was good to see where you're at, mate. Grow up and use a lathe. Oh, Benjamin, you're so offensive, mate. It's unbelievable. I've got to buy one first, haven't I? I'm going to make a pole lathe, Ben. So then I'll be able to run it a lot cheaper than you. I can run it on bananas and tea. But you can only make round things on a lathe, can't you, Ben? Terrible. Terrible, really. Because you can only make like round things, can't you? So, Nikki, I'm still here. Cheers, Rob. Appreciate it. Was the audio fucked earlier? Was that what you were trying to tell me? I've got to take some off of here. I am winging this with like no sleep and a fucking shitload of notes, so. But yeah, welcome everyone. We're about to do this. It's not really in frame of mind, but yeah. You can ring me back, Ben. I will have to say that I will be able to make more Van Raan things on lathe. Is that a challenge? Question mark. Yes. Yes, Ben. Come back to me when you've made an oval lathe. An oval ball. Yeah? Hey, Homemade with Ron. How you doing, brother? You good? It's good to see you, man. It's real good to see you. How you doing? I hate mobile. I made a square into a ball, into a square on that lathe. Nice. Sounds interesting, man. Sounds interesting. Yeah. So I'm just marking some bits out. I've got the bottom marked out there, look. Butter bowl. Oh, this is a big butter bowl. This one, Smoke. So about 5 inch on that side. About 6 1/4 inch on this side. So it means I need to take off a little bit of wood from there. Take a little bit of wood off of there. Like this. And I'm doing this all like old school Roman tech. Fucking straight rulers, probably the most technical thing I got, and a pair of what we're talking now, 5.5, 5. I'm not really squaring it up, am I? But so do something like that. It's quite a lot off, isn't it? So you can't see what I'm doing, and I don't really care. So I'm going to take 5mm there. I'm just going to try and square it up. It's not going to work, is it? 16. Cheers, Zagos. What is it with the chat? What is? I can't see who anyone is. Cheers, Nikki. I appreciate you. Have a good flight. Take care. Arthur going to give me a real challenge. Who's Arthur? Busy making knives. Awesome, man. I've not been in to see you much this week, but it's really cool to see you. Boarding a plane, Rob. She's on a plane. She's on a plane, mate. Well, she's going to be on a plane. So I'm just going to square these sides off a bit. That's what I'm at now. Now let's see what that gives us. 5.25. 5. It's going to come off anyway. I'm just going to square it all off so I can get started. It seems a shame to square a log off, but it's obviously not, is it? It's a good idea. Good idea, Si. Go for it, mate. Cheers, Jay. Hey, Ghostbird Art. Ghostbird Claw. How you doing, girl? You good? I'm knackered. You're sure to smash the like. Cheers. Ooh, flying on. See you soon, mate. Couldn't hear really because the wife talking to me. Fuck it. They do that, don't they? They get in your ear holes, mate. Hi, Ghost. Ghostbird Clark. Ghostbird Clark. Do it. Yeah, so that's the bottom of the bowl. There's going to be the base. This material is going to be waste, and this material is going to be waste. Almost to there, actually. That kind of shape. Kind of. Trying to draw stuff at camera. Can't draw it properly. So if you can imagine all this material, that's all going to be gone. And then there's a handle on that side. Backy now. Handle on that side. It's going to have some chip carvings in it. Like that. And the same on this side. Do it! I had forgotten about your package. I just need to pack it, make a sheath. You don't need to worry about it. You don't need to worry about the sheath and everything, Ron, mate. Don't you worry. It's no big deal, no big rush. I've got a little post coming. I was going to take the photos that you sent me, Ron, and stick them in a post. I'm going to put it up, but I didn't want to do it like prematurely or whatever. So, Ghostbird Clark. Bonjour, David Formey. How you doing? I did smokes 2 taps on the screen. Cheers. Hey BK, how you doing? Très bien, tout va bien. Tu passes bon journée. Fatigama. Yeah, knackered, mate. I could carve a cheese board from that. I could as well, yeah. I could carve fucking out. Cheese boards are boring as fuck though, aren't they? They're dead flat. Cheese board is just a flat bit of wood, isn't it? So we'll kind of do something a bit more interesting. Super cool. I'm here for the chopping. Get to the chopper. Cheers, dropping. Hey, mate. Sorry, I'm alive. No, you don't bother me, Carnage. Oh, I was fucking about doing stuff. I got in here, got everything ready, put my cup of tea on the side, look. Fucking about with the computer, all crap on the computer screen. So I tried to wipe it off, and I ended up knocking my cup of tea all over my fucking computer, so that was fun. So just clearing that up. Drop in. Good morning, Mike England. How are you, sir? What time is it where you are, mate? 2:37. Nice. What are we? Nearly 7 o'clock PM. How time passes on your life. I know, right? Yeah, you know, Carnage, mate. You know. I'm just wondering how that is going to translate. So what I'm going to do, because obviously this is still log shaped, what I'm going to do is try and, are these parallel? 4 3/4. No, I'm massively skewed. So 5 1/2 is smaller than that is there. So, and I'm trying to work all this out whilst talking to you fucking lot. Lurkers in the live. We have a lurkers room for you. TV, sofa, bog, bathroom. Cheers, Jay. Time flies, Carnage. It does, doesn't it? Carnage, agree with that. It's going on. It'll be dark again. I know. So if I don't cut any off of there. It's quite annoying trying to square a log off. So we've got 5 inches there and 5 1/4 there. I need to take less off of there. Five 1/8. 5 1/4. So a little bigger at this angle, sort of like that. Snacks. Yes, mate. Yo, Wes, what's saying, boy? What one? We're good. You've come to witness my fucking hilarious mess that I'm probably about to make with this. With this bowl. Gonna have some fun doing this, boy. So, seeing as I'm not using the bowl this way, sorry, I'm not using this. I'm not trying to make it the same shape as the log. So what I'm going to do, look, is I'm going to cut this line and this line off. I'm a little bit out, but 120, 135. So I've got 15mm extra at that end. So what I could do is bring that line in. A bit more. Good, Matt. What's up, brother? BK. Yes, Wes. Looked like you had fun with the tile work. Yeah, that looked like great fun, mate. If confusing mathematics. Smokey. Hi to Wes. Hey, BK. This will be good. Yeah, it should be. It'll be fun for you lot, Wes, yeah. I'm kind of in a slightly stressed out phase at the moment because I've got to try and square the log up. Here, taking a breath from math and porcelain dust. Nice. Yeah, get that breather on, mate. Cut a hole for the shower was cooler than heck. Oh man, I dropped in at the beginning, then I just got busy doing stuff, so sorry I missed it, Wes. I'll just get tired just watching you. You good on the tiles? Tea looks like piss water. It's ginger and lemon, Rob. It's not tea. It's not black tea. Ginger and lemon tea, mate, with some other shit in it. So it's not piss, it's lemon. Also, does anyone from England recognise the shape of this jar? I'd like to know if you know what was in this jar before I washed it out. There's a question for you. Oh, okay, let you off. Yeah, slimming tea. Not really, just I ain't got any milk, so fruit tea, innit? Jam? Nope. Not sweet. It wasn't sweet. Yeah, that's the good stuff. I got 2 tea bags in there, and oh, look at that, double dosing. Bring your own fucking snacks. It's not a fucking cafe. Mustard. Ooh, close. No, it wasn't mustard. You're getting close, though. It's something you might... Yes, pickle. Yeah, Jay. Yeah, dropping tea. Yeah, it was Branston pickle jar. It's a good jar, isn't it? I like the shape. It's like teardropped at the bottom and thin at the top. It's a good jar. I like that. Cup of tea jar, that. I don't know. Sad on her, but here we go. Yeah, it was Branston pickle. That was the answer, people. What we got battery-wise? Ooh, I'm pushing about out here. So here we are. We're getting on Axe Cam. I can just about read all your comments from here and all if I do that. How's that? Oh, hey up. Don't need to do that, so don't be silly. There we go. So Axe Cam activated. Perhaps a bit more like this actually. So you're not actually in the line of the axe. What I'm going to do is I'm going to chop down this line here. Take this like a foot, look, it's like a foot shape on the bottom. A bit too big. So I'm going to axe down there. Then I'm going to saw these off. I should just chop it off really. But I'm going to saw it because I want to save this bit of wood. I don't want to just waste a massive chunk of wood like that and turn it into chips. Yeah, not pickles, but like we call it sandwich pickle. So it's like dark brown sauce with chunks of like onion, carrot. It's like we call it pickle, not pickles, which are like little cucumbers, aren't they? You call pickles. Ah, this is where the confusion. Hello, Ayush, how you doing, buddy? Arana from Serbia. Yeah, pickle. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Yeah, buddy. Dropping tea. Is that avatar inspired by you? Apparently so. Naveen, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, so not pickles, like little pickles, but like Branston pickle. It's like a chutney that you put on your sandwiches. Pickle is cucumber. Yeah. Some people never gardened before it's cute. No. What is that about? Relish. Yeah, it's like a relish, like well, it's Branston pickle. That's weird. That chunk could be a small cup. It could also be a small cup. Which chunk? This chunk. Oh, this one. Yeah. Well, I'm going to chop it, not straight at that, but I'm going to chop it at an angle. Probably like, you know, like there. Like this, maybe. But I've got to be careful because I've got a handle in there. So it's a bit of a pain. But I might saw down there. And then saw that way. And try and saw to the line. It's going to be a nightmare. I should just knock it off. I just don't want to waste a load of wood. But I might just fuck it off and just do it with axe. Hey Tara, how you doing? Got to activate lurk mode. Cheers, Smoke. Appreciate you, brother. I call it put it in the bin. What, pickle? It's lovely. Pickle relish. I like in potato salad. Meh. I just have a shit ton of freckles I don't add. My channel is dropping everything I find interesting or talk worthy. No, it's alright. It's good. Go for it, dropping. Oh, I like freckles. And trends sometimes depends on the mood. I'm a natural ginger, so I'm pale and freckles. Hey dude, yo Benjamin, how you doing, brother? So what are we making? It's a big bowl, mate. This is the bottom of the bowl, even though it looks like a toilet seat. That's the bottom of the bowl, so that's going to be like the base. All that's going to be gone. This is going to be the side of the bowl, which I'm going to have to redraw on because I'm going to knock that off in a minute. And then this is going to be the top of the bowl. So there's going to be a handle here, or probably bigger than that actually. This bowl's not going to be that big. It's going to be it's all to cock. This is, but yeah, that's going to be more like here with a bigger handle. So that handle is going to be like a bit bigger like that. So that can be the edge of that, and then the bowl's going to be like that kind of thing. I'm trying to get the biggest bowl possible out of this piece of wood, but so 2 handles with gonna have little triangles on them. I'm copying a bowl from a guy called Alex who's on the internet. You can check him out, but the bowl that he made is a lot smaller. He's made like a hand bowl almost. So I'm only sketching this out for rough, and to be honest, I can't be bothered to chop all this off. I'm just going to like whack it out. So it's another bowl. Yeah, man. Hey, Ben. Abby is the best. Oh, is that Abby dropping the tea? Nice. Welcome, Abby. Hey up, Charlotte, how you doing? How's you look? Why is the chat in the handle? I don't know. I have no idea. It seems like only a few channels are doing it, and it's one of them. So sorry about that, people. But I don't know how to change it. I've only just done a normal live. So let me have a look, see if there's some chat setting. Message delay. Anyone? Yeah. No, don't know why that is. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I can't change it from the settings, so unfortunately, people, sorry, but you'll have to like squint a bit and check who people are and all that. So yeah, shall we get down to it? Get some axe out, buddy. Let's get the axe out. So yeah, axe cam on the go. Gonna pretty much just take all that away. With a camera in the way. Oh, that's that noggin gone anyway. It looked good, but it won't help him. Now we're a bit squarer, can come up a little bit. Axe time! Oh, have you got control over that? I just thought it was an automatic. Yeah, I don't know actually. What kind of wood? This is a willow. It's a piece of willow. New beginnings. How you doing, buddy? Oh, no, I'm Kirsty. Oh, okay. Hey, Charlotte. You good, I know. No dopey bollocks. Abby is from NCIS. Oh, okay. I don't know, Rob. If you haven't noticed, I'm fucking doing something. Cheers, J-Mac. Yes, welcome, New Beginnings. Appreciate you popping in, mate. That's a keen camera angle, man. It's cool, isn't it? You can see what I'm doing. Look at that. Straight down the line. I keep a close watch on this heart of mine. So just little shavings and all that. But you can see how nice you can get a rough piece of wood. Look at that. With an axe, if you know how to do it. And it's green. So let's do a little flat check. Look at that. It's not bad, is it? Not bad. Not bad for a log. Yeah. So pretty good on that one. Flinching droppings. What? The one we talked to last time. Yeah, that's the same Charlotte. Yeah. She's an OG. OG to the channel. One of my original mods ever. Hope you're good, Naveen. I want to personally meet that product manager at Google who decided to show people handle instead of their preferred name. Yeah. Why would you ask someone for their preferred name and then just ignore it? Is my question. That's my main concern. And then, yeah, I'm going to take this side off so you can see that that line runs out over there. So we're going to go with chop that off business. Can you see that? Yeah. So an axe is basically a push plane that you throw in. So you can get a mint angle. And all those people are wondering like how the fuck their axe don't do that. Ask yourself, are you using green wood? If you're not using green wood, why are you not using green wood? It's a lot easier to carve, that's why we use it. And I've done since before Viking times. The drying process becomes the skilled part. Slow and steady drying is the way. And then you can work the wood green, dry it out perfectly fine, and you're not doing your own head in by trying to chunk onto like dark, crappy bits of wood. So we're almost getting there a bit. The fun bit is going to come after the bowl is made. Yeah, so you can see we're a lot squarer on this side now, especially if I turn it that way. Look, got a little bobble there. But you can literally be as precise as you need to be just with an axe. Not bad for an English dude. Cheers, man. I can't believe you come in my chat and give me so much fucking grief, bro. I do appreciate you though. John, how you doing? John Studley, you good? I checked your fish video and it's nice. Like a fish video. More Woodlot, how you doing, brother? Yes, for the name and ignored it. Stupid, isn't it? Hello, Wes. Yes, how you doing? Rest now, brother. I will see you in Valhalla. Let's go. Let's take mushrooms and pillage. So what I'm going to do first, before I go any further, is just check what we're saying for this. According to my jibbity jabbities, that could be nearly 15 mil bigger at one end, which is never fun at all, is it? Well, if we go 125 fully to the edge, 120, that don't matter because I'm taking that out. It's this side that matters a bit more, isn't it? So yeah, 120, 125, that's where it runs out there, so it's this edge more so. I once had to use an axe when we were camping in Scotland, ended up with blisters all over my hands. Yeah, it's called over gripping. The technique with the axe should be like that. Yeah, see the axe moving, look. That should be the technique with the axe. So you're chopping like this, when you're carving at least. So you should be like a loose-ish grip. So you can, and it's all in the wrist, everything's in the wrist, yeah? We're slicing the wood like that. That's what you're doing. So it should be a loose, if you're too tight on it, all you're doing is just jabbing at it like that. What you want to do is and slice. So I'm a bit pained to take that off, to be honest. It's a lot bigger at one end. Top, bottom. It's going to help either way, isn't it? So some relief cuts up the wood, because we're taking quite a bit off. So see the head of the axe is just doing that, and my hand's just letting it, look. Straight back down the relief cuts in a straight line. We're going to cut the bowl out next, out of there. It's going to take a little bit of faffing, that's all. Natural wet, not soaked in a bath of water. Well, either way, Rob. Wet wood will stay wet if you wet it, but dry wood will not re-wet. Put my sander disc to it, find the dark heart. Nice. Charlotte, glad you've been okay most of the day. Ferreted, nice. Essex farmland, lovely. Fucking YouTube. Haha, no, you're right, Ben. I just did one of them moves today, mate. Everything went a bit wild before I got on live. Fucking knocked my tea over, faffing about with fucking firewood and all sorts of shit. But you're all good. I do appreciate it. I know you're only taking the mickey, mate. You've got a wicked sense of humour, to be fair, Ben. Really wicked sense of humour. And it is much appreciated humour on this channel. Most people in the chat are just having a laugh all the time anyway, so it's not going to hurt anything, is it? I think it's that European brutality that you're quite brutal with each other, aren't you, Europeans? You generally just take the piss a lot of it out of each other, which is good. That's what friends are for, isn't it? There we go. Not quite on the line. But I'm going to change that with this. I don't want to go too deep here, because this is the top of the bowl, so I don't want to stop myself having width. But on the bottom of the bowl here, so relief cuts up the wood like that. I'll put a bit of a chamfer on it. Has anyone seen The Boys and then Gen TV? No, Naveen, sorry mate. Fresh cut is greenwood. I've been working with it for 40 years, either by burning or project builds, or was adding more sarcasm. No, you're alright mate. I didn't notice it anyway. All in the wrist, exactly. What an angle, perfect. Thanks, BK. I'll have a look, Naveen. Remind me at the end when I'm not doing something with a really sharp axe, eh? What's up, Benjamin? What's up, Depression? Everyone's saying hello to each other. Scullard! How you doing, Brad boy? What you doing, mate? You good? What you say? Yeah, I knocked my tea over. I had to go make another one. All I've got computer. I was just about to start. I don't have friends because my crappy humour. Your humour's hilarious, mate. As long as I know that it's in humour, I don't mind. People giving me shit, to be honest. It's good. So, I've got in that line, look. You can see what we're aiming at. Yeah? Just putting more of a chamfer on that back edge. It's still not square. It is still not square. But it's a lot squarer than it was. And it enables me to Yeah. So technically what I'm doing there, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the same amount off of this side so as I can... Oh, this log's a bit wanky. A bit wonky wanky. And then come down here like this. The fun is going to start. Also, this will help me get it in the vise better. Still not right, is it? So now I can start to square it up properly once I've got a lot of that off. So we've got 130mm, 120mm. What I'm going to do is mark the middle, which is 135 is 5, 1.5, 2.5. Okay, so that's roughly the middle. And then I'm going to measure under 120, go to 120. I'm going to measure 60 from either side. Do it that way first. 60mm there. Should do it that side really. 60mm there. Come on, charcoal. And then 60mm there. Only rough like. So if I do that and then join it up, now I've taken the equal amount from either side with a slight bulge in the middle, just past the middle there, look. So I'm going to just chunk that off, and that should square it almost square across the faces when we're ready. Small, awesome, 100%. Ben evening. Cheers, Northern. Stick that up. Appreciate you, man. Friends are overrated. Exactly, Ben. That's the correct way to think about it. The ones who can take it, they're the ones to keep, aren't they? So these charcoal pencils mark the wood really nicely, even though it's a bit messy. For a spoon, they're a bit messy. But what tends to happen is, because charcoal is quite brittle, it's more brittle than graphite, obviously, or lead. We don't get lead pencils anymore. You have to be kind of careful when sharpening. What can happen is you sharpen and pull the nib out. So I don't need a proper nib on it, but yeah, just cheap art pencils. Just says charcoal pencil on it. Look, got a pack of them here. Just charcoal pencils. What was that? 99p by the pound, sound of it. So don't need that anyway. I've done that bit now. Anyway, sharp for next time. So let's square her up, boys. Let's square her up. So this is the bottom. This is the top. I have to remember this. Chunk some cuts in it all the way up, look. That's the angle, still good. Must have been the wrist movement, exactly. You gotta be good with your wrists, mate. Soapbox sounds like a great shop. Yeah, soapbox. I don't know when that's from, man. That's from years ago. It was in my dad's art supplies. Look at that, look. Oh, you didn't see it. See how perfect that was down that line. One run. All done. Yeah. Don't want it to be too unsquare in the middle, so try and flatten this off. This is for the vice jaws as well. I'll square the edges off so I can get it in that vice and it'll hold it. I'm going the wrong way down the grain, that's why it's doing that. Yeah, so we're back square on that side, and then all we need to do is come down this side. How can I get it so you can see what happens there? Can you see that? If I do that there. Technically, if you can use a hammer, you can hit a nail on the head. You can use an axe quite accurately if you apply the same logic. Because if you think a hammer on a nail, that's quite accurate. Nail head's not very big, is it? Nail head's not very big, but managed to hit one with a hammer. So it's the same as an axe, isn't it? Same movement. How are we looking? Lots of people who are like decent with an hammer will just be good with an axe automatically. Bit cheaty doing that, but let's take this. Someone's got the old Chinese powder bombs going off. I'm just making sure that I've got a flattish spot here. That's where my vice is going to be. Argos pencils work. Yeah, the ones you used to get them from IKEA and that, didn't you? Or Screwfix. I've got a Screwfix one here, look. I've got a bunch of these. Used to get handfuls of them. They're a bit shit though, look, lead comes out. But yeah, I use them in the compass, little Screwfix pencil. They don't have them anymore in Screwfix though. It's all on computers, isn't it? So they don't have them anymore. Great angle. Thanks, BK. Told my husband about your axe work, it's amazing. Thank you. Yeah, I bet you've got loads of Screwfix ones behind your ears, haven't you, Rob? No, thanks, Benjamin. I appreciate you. Wow, MTV event. Yeah, get him in. I appreciate wife, you're sleeping on the couch, so she's no use. Cheers, Ben. I appreciate you, mate. Where's I'm thinking a knife build, possibly 2 from an edger blade. Nice, get it done. Yeah, get onto it, small lot. I'm good as can be, bro. How's you? You all right, mate? You all right? Quick hi, mate. Hey, Craig, how you doing, brother? Good to see you earlier. What all? Yo, Mike is making stuff in the building. What are you saying, brother? You got your LED lighting fixed up yet? So, I am going to have to draw on the ball again. But, at least I know where it goes this time. So, I'm technically going to be going from around here. Like so, and from here, like a so. There's going to be a handle here. Can't get any curve into it. There we go. That's better. So roughly like this. Oh no, like this. Sorry. Done it wrong straight away. Look. So I'll ignore that bit. So 2 balls like that. I was forgetting the handles are involved. Oop. It's so hard to draw on wonky wood that ain't flat. That's the problem. So subtle curves is the idea. What the hell are you all doing? Hello everyone. Yo Luke, how you doing from Dublin, Ireland? How long was it before you learned how to use the axe so well? Probably about 20 minutes. It didn't take me long because I was alright with a hammer. If you can use one of these, technically, and you can hit a nail on the head, which is smaller than the head of a pencil. Yeah, you imagine that's what you're hitting with that. It's quite a small surface area, really. So if you can do this, then you should be able to do it with an axe. Just an axe is long and thin rather than small and round. But I get your point. It seems like a completely different tool, but in my head, everything's X, so it's all easy. You still got a few in the drawer? Yeah, you can't get them anymore. They don't have them. It's all computers, isn't it? So yeah, it didn't take me long to get hold of the axe. What took me long was getting used to the wood. The axe was fine. It was getting used to the wood. Thanks, Luke. Appreciate that. Is one side of the handle longer than the other side? What, on an axe? One side of the handle. What, these? Yeah, it's only a rough sketch. It's only a rough sketch, so I don't end up like going in the wrong end or something. That's all that is for. So I know I'm taking all this off. That's what that's for. Yeah. Could take a little bit more out of there, to be honest. Yo, Luke, good to see you. Bodger mallet. Yeah. It's just a piece of... It's a piece of sycamore, that is. You can see it's got like a bent handle on it, which actually is nice because it just tilts the head forward for you. And it's just got an oak wedge in it, look. The story of this hammer, which was originally on this handle, just for you, small woodlot. So this is the hammer handle. That's where it came from. This is the original handle. Nice old hammer. I think it's a diamond hammer. You can see that. It's a diamond hammer, and it's a £3 or whatever it is, or 3/4 of a kilo, something like that. It's got the marking under there, look. I can only read the 3. But yeah, that originally came from there. And what happened was, while I was making this axe block, I was tapping these screws in and getting it all square with the hammer. And I ended up getting, it wouldn't tighten in because this log was dry, so it did my head in. So ended up, I got frustrated and just hit the hammer on there, and the head came off and went flying across the workshop, and I never found it. And it ended up, the hammer head ended up in one of these, which is a bag of shavings off the floor. So I use old wood bags, log bags, put the shavings in them, and the hammerhead went in there. And guess where it ended up? You've been wondering? Yeah. Ball peen. Yeah, that's a ball peen. That's the head. That's the head type. Yeah, it's a ball peen hammer. It's a medium size. I've got 3 ball peens. Well, I've technically got 2 ball peens and a cross peen. So this is my look at this one. So I've got a little Stanley cross peen, look. Stanley England 5-ounce cross peen. So that's a cross peen, flat cross peen, rather than a vertical cross peen, with the same, almost the same head. The ball peen is obviously this bit, and then this one, I don't know if you can see that, but that says NCB. So this is a National Coal Board hammer from the pit. I think it came from either Woodhouse or Mansfield Sherwood pit. And they're the same design, look, just one's bigger. So I've got like a large, medium and a small, basically. But yeah, cross peen. That's a cross peen. And that's a ball peen. And a big old This was owned by someone called G. Lepin. Glenn. Did it say Glenn? Glyn. Something like that. That was his hammer. But not anymore. I've got it. But yeah, I just stuck another handle on it. It's one of the projects I did first when I first was pissing around in the workshop. Anyway, shall we get on to scooping this bowl out? I'm going to scoop a lot of this bowl out while I can get it in a vise. And then what I'm going to do is knock all this off with the hammer, with the axe. So that's going to be fun because I'm just going to be literally just piling it off as best I can, basically. So, good grief, fire. Yeah, it ended up in the fire, exactly, BK. So the head of the hammer went in the fire, and I found it the next day when I cleaned out the fire. So the head of this, weirdly, it didn't change the hardness of it at all. It's solid. So yeah, the head of that was in the fire, which is why it's so clean. Look, the head of that was found in the fire, so I pulled it out and stuck it on a new handle. Bit longer, give me a bit of action. So yeah, good little project that, to make a little hammer handle. It's probably a bit easier than an axe handle. A lot of peen, exactly. Oh dear, you're funny, you are, dropping. Yeah, the Big Daddy. Indoor skate park, nice. Enjoy that, Luke. Bluetooth music, woo! Yeah, that's right. Man works for me. What about you? Depression. Sub your channel, bud. Jay, you would really enjoy going in and talking with Rob. I'll tell you that now. So go and have a chat with him tomorrow. Yeah, ended up in the fire. Wild, eh? Right, so we do some vice cam action. Aww. So we're going to whack this big piece of log in the vise with a bit underneath it. Could maybe even put something a bit more solid. Bit too high, bit too low. So look. Yeah, something a bit more solid underneath it, look, even though it's not perfectly flat. It'll stop it moving, won't it? And then I'm going to start digging her out. How's that sound? Let's do that the way. Don't need that, I'll be standing up. So yeah, nice and square side, well, squarish sides. Should be able to hold her in there nice now. Nice and easy, nice and easy, not too tight, not too tight. I'm going to take the sides off anyway, but there we go, we're in. Who wants to see the 1-inch gouge bossed through this? Tell you what I'll do first. I'm going to axe that out. Change of plan. You're going to enjoy this. Right, sorry, I forgot about this bit. But yeah, before we go into there, get axe cam on the go again. I'm going to chop her out, boys. So here we go, this will be fun. Lighting almost sorted, installed 3 computers. Built the laser position. Got both the 3D printers sorted. Nice, more organisation. Can't beat that, mate. You cannot beat it, mate. So, here we go. Start axing this bowl out. This is the good bit, people. Just so you know. So, cross the grain so we don't split her. quite got the height on that, have we? Is that a bit better? How's that? Good cam? So if I had an adze, I could use an adze to start this off, but I can do a similar job with the axe. Pain by Disturbed, nice. Silver Machine by Hawkwind, I like that one. Backtrack Time Look. Be careful with the axe. What do you think I'm doing here, Jennifer? What do you think I'm doing here? If I slip, look, goes in there. So if this is not exciting YouTube watching, I don't know what is. Just about big enough to do with this axe. How you doing? You good? Properly organise the tools. So yeah, that'll be fun. I've got to do mine as well, Mike. It's got crap all over the computer. Sharpen your adze. Have you got an adze, Mike? Great for bowl cutting. Best thing you can have for bowl cutting is an adze, mate. So I'm working from each side back to the centre, as you can see. What I'm trying to do is get that little bit of depth in there. I'm not trying to split it down there though. I'm trying to like you would chopping a tree down, making like a V shape almost. And it just starts the bowl off. Flip her all and back down that side. I'm pretty much stuck with what I've got now with this drawing, but it's good enough for me. So it looks a bit messy at first, but cleans her off. Whoop. You see, I can get quite deep straight away with the axe. It's pretty brave really, but it's a piece of wood, isn't it? So might as well go for it, see what we can do. Trying to keep each side kind of equalish in height and depth. So I'm sinking that axe in as far as it'll go into the blade. And see me at the party. Yeah, I don't want to get too drunk with an axe. I'm pretty good with one, but also, so because the axe is about the width of the bowl, means I can sink that corner there into the bowl all the way up almost, and all it will do is create a little divot. And I can just scoop her out. You can see those scoops, look, see the curves in the axe. Nice big chops inward, and we'll scoop them out. So I'm kind of using the adze a bit like you do have an adze. Nice, get it used, Mike. Yeah, the best thing, man. I love an adze, man, but you can buy really shit ones and you can buy really good ones, and there's nothing in between. Maybe a Beavercraft is in between. Think I might need to get me an axe. Get on it, mate. You can get a fairly cheap, half decent carving axe for quite 40, 50 quid. But get something with that pattern, Rob, like a triangle Saxon. It's a Saxon head, basically. With a nice wide, or something with the beard on it. But they tend to be like fashion sort of axes. So yeah, wooden handle. Backhoe is the nicest one you can get, Rob, for the money. I think they're 20 quid. And they come with paint on the handle and all sorts. But also, you can take the paint off the handle, and it's nice hickory underneath. And then all you need to do is get someone like me to reprofile it like that, so that it's thinner. It's that angle you want there, 20 odd degrees, 18 to 22 degrees. It's that angle, and once you've got that angle like that, you can start carving, mate. Yo, how you doing? Nowhere in particular line. So by using the curve, of the axe, the natural curve of that, well, not natural, but the maker's curve of that, looking log slippage, all these shavings. Yeah, by using that natural curve in that axe, even though it looks really messy, we can get quite a deep bowl going already before we even have to get the chisel out. Yeah, and if we really want to, we can go across the middle like this. Yeah, Backhoe, Rob. Company called Backhoe. Orange handle. Find them on eBay. About 20 quid. They need repurposing with a grinder or files, but you can realign the edge and make a decent axe for 20 quid. Pretty good. Otherwise your next step up's like 40, 50 quid. Probably 70 quid if you want a sheath with it. But what I've got here is this knot, look. Got a knot which is causing that bump. So I don't really want to lose it too much, but we'll take that off a little bit just to stop my eye going funny when I look at it. But yeah, as you can see, it's not quite perfect, but we're starting to get that dish in there, and we're also starting to get this curve, yeah. So the more we can do with the axe, which is pretty easy work, the better. Better resources for doing an edge on the adze. They want me to go across the grain of the steel. Yeah, I would say, Mike, that sharpening that is the same as sharpening that, which is the same as sharpening that, which is the same as sharpening that. That edge needs to be flat, and that edge needs to meet that edge at a perfect apex at a certain angle to create a cutting edge. And that's all you need to know. They're all the same. This this is the same as this, is the same as this, all the same. And an adze is no different. You just don't want to change that agreed angle from the workshop unless you know better, basically. That's all you need to know, as far as I can tell. Everything that's sharp is sharpened in the exact same way. I know it's different and it's a funny angle, but the principle is exactly the same, mate. And that would be my advice with the adze. Basically, an adze is an axe with the handle here, like that. Would be, wouldn't it? What's that fucking thing on? An adze is an axe with a handle there. So you're hitting it in this orientation. Yeah. That's what an adze is. It's a sideways axe. And even if this is curved, the exact same principle will apply to this axe head. So it's basically, the only difference is this, yeah? So that would be my advice for that. I know it's easier said than done, but hey Charlotte, settling in for the chill. Nice. Antique store. Most of the axes were 100, but they were antique. Yeah, this is the thing. Antiques places have got onto the fact that people like me, or carvers, or people who are into that sort of thing, have gotten into the old Kent pattern and old Saxon pattern axes, and so they started putting money on them, haven't they? You know what antiques people are like. So I'm trying to make this centre a little bit deeper. But what's amazing is the axe head is the right width for this bowl. So now we're getting down into it, aren't we? I am making a mess of that edge, but I can sort that out. But all these things take a bit of work. You either spend the money for a proper tool, or you make one yourself. And it's always been the same. There is no easy way to do work like this. So I can get quite deep into this bowl without even a curved blade, apart from the curved blade of the axe. And I've definitely never seen anyone make a bowl on alive. It does look a little messy, and it is, but a lot of that is because this is a knot which I'm going to have to address a bit like that. But all this will become a lot smoother once you start digging with the gouge. Which will come in about 5 minutes when I get bored of doing this. So the picture of the bowl that I'm creating or recreating is actually fits in the guy who made its hand, but it's such a beautiful bowl I wanted to recreate it bigger. So here we are. Now I can start refining these edges a little bit, not too much but a little bit. Getting that curve into them. The other side. I've got to even these up by eye, obviously. I used to work in the automotive industry, welding cars, classic cars, customs, all that sort of thing. And they always said, if it looks right, it's right. If it ain't square, but it looks right, it's still right. So yeah, as you can see, just from the axe and rough shaping, you get quite a lot of that bowl set in there, yeah. That cut there, what, this one? Yeah, it's alright. I just knocked the old scab off, look. Got two in the same place. Star Winters, how you doing, girl? You good? Time for me to go, mate. Get lucky. Way, go for it, Rob. Enjoy your evening. Getting your leg over. It's not that it's a tougher wood that much, really, Charlotte. It's that it's I'm digging into that grain, so I'm going across the grain, just like sawing down there is the same. Going with the grain like that, it will split and chop easier. But because I'm just basically digging into the grain, it is a bit harder work. Not massively, but let's get that like that, rather than how it was. This is only a rough sketch, but it's kind of how it's going to end up being. You can kind of see. So all I've done is left this on so I can use it when doing the axe work, so I don't go too far. Just a basic visual. Yeah, so it's nice to see the edges of the bowls forming, yeah. Which I can do a lot more work in here, or I can just get the gouge out. But it saved me a fair bit of work just whacking away at it like that, yeah. And you can see how the bowl's going to end up. So there's going to be a handle there, probably like that shape. You can't draw on wood, it's terrible. So there's a handle there, which won't be there, but it'll be there. And I've got that basic line. Should be more like that. So straighten all these curves out a little bit now, you see. Yeah. And the handle is bigger on that side. Whoever pointed that out, BK, appreciate it. It's going to be like, so like that. We'll do a quick measure just of this thing. 40 mil, 45 mil. So we've got a lot more here anyway because it ain't square. But that's good. We've got 5 mil there. So we've got plenty to play with. But the idea of this bowl is it's going to be curved everywhere, as subtle as possible. Like so. Yeah. Handles there, look. Same on that end, big handle. And then all this will be gone. I have your last bowl. Will be a person be able to eat out of the bowl? It'd be decorative really, but you'd be able to eat out of it. You'd be able to put some big loaf of bread in it, maybe on a table. You could slice a big loaf of bread, couldn't you? Nice sourdough, and put all the slices in there. You'd probably fit fucking butter in next to it. You could put butter in the middle there in a little dish. You could put all slices of bread inside it. But hopefully, apart from these bits, which are going to be going, yeah, that's gone. Whoop, that's gone. Yeah, and that's gone. And that's gone. You can see the bowl is forming a little bit, yeah? Does anyone get that? McKee, you're welcome. Naomi Lamar, thank you very much. You can't see me, but I appreciate you. So pretty. Thanks, BK. Whoa, got a battery. We've got a battery jobber going on here. I knew this would happen. So I'm going a bit further down there because my battery light's having a bit of a mare. So you can watch from there for a second. But yeah, can everyone see how it's sort of forming? Yeah, be able to use it, Tara. It will be covered. It will be oiled in linseed. It will be oiled in linseed, so it will be food safe, and it will be polymerized in the sun a little bit. So and it'll probably sell for millions once I'm dead. That's what happens to artists, isn't it? No one recognises their work properly until they're dead. So I'm making a bit of a pig's ear of this bit, but better to sort that out with a chisel once we get going. You see what's happening there? Probably can't because the lighting's really poor. We're getting axe marks in one side and then the other side, look, from where the heel and the bottom of the blade is tapping in. But can all be sorted because all this is going to be removed. There's going to be a big pile of willow on my floor soon. And we're just getting to, just so you can see, just getting to a couple of features in the wood. So it might seem a daft idea to chop it out first, but actually it makes perfect sense. This means I've got to be slightly more careful afterwards when trying to get rid of the rest of it from on the sides. Pretty. I shared your spoon video, wasn't it? Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, did everyone see that? It's a bit different because I can't put music on it because it's coming along. Cool Hand Mountain, man. How you doing, brother? You good? Appreciate you dropping by, man. Good to see you. Yeah, I've basically just been roughing out with the axe. I've roughed out the sort of design-ish. Got a lot to play with in here, basically, so I can have a bigger handle or a wider bowl. Different angle of bowl, maybe. Could always make that sort of this shape kind of thing. So hard to draw on wood. Look at that. It's like drawing on a piece of paper that's got all bubbles on it. So yeah, I've got a lot to play with on this end purposefully. Starting to get a little bit of curve into the side there. And then I've just roughed out with the axe because I haven't got an adze. Wish I had an adze. I've not got an adze, so I've just roughed out with the axe. I don't think you can see that we're pretty much getting quite deep into that bowl there. Cheers, Starwinter. I'm new here. Living the dream. MCB. How you doing, brother? Where you come from? I come across your channel for a short video a while ago and watched your lives in the background. Very interesting and inspirational. Wow. Thank you so much. That's really cool. I appreciate you telling me that. Because as a content creator, well, that's brilliant. As a content creator, you don't always know who watches your videos. So I managed to cut myself already, but not on an axe or a knife. On the side of the fucking camera with a broken piece of plastic. Tom, living the dream. I'll give you a little sub up, mate. Thanks for joining us, man. Hopefully it inspires other people to do woodcraft, because if I can do it, so can you. That's the way I see it. I'm one of them kind of guys. I've not got that much knowledge either. I do have knowledge, but compared to some people I know who have like real proper knowledge, I don't have that much knowledge, so. I am going to have to run off the no charger for a while we do vice cam, but hopefully you can see what I'm doing here. So 1-inch gouge coming out, the bowl maker's friend, and I have got a little. What I don't want to do at this point, I can cut across this grain like this. Let's tighten it in the vice, shall we, son? Might fucking help, hey? Crank her up, boy. There we go. That ain't going nowhere. So yeah, just adjust that a little bit. How's that for a picture? We all good? You're right, it's pretty smart. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit messy, but that's got quite a lot of work. That's deeper than my palm of my hand almost. Well, it would be if I left all that there. So we've got quite a fair bit done there. So what I don't want to do, what I want to do really, is come across this grain like this. Yeah? That's going to take me a while. It's going to take me a fair while. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a mallet. This is a piece of ash with a bit of a handle fashioned on it. It's quite comfortable actually, and it's pretty solid on this end. So what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to end up gouging this way against the grain, because what I don't want to do is hammer in this way, because that is technically a wedge, and then it's going to split that grain, because that's the grain orientation this way. Yeah, so what I want to do is I want to come across the grain like that and start it like that way. So here we go, moving everything. everything around so I can actually get in my actual workshop and use the actual floor a little bit. And I'll be doing some work on this end here. Missed yesterday. If you explain the difference between straight, level and flat. This is straight. This is level. And this is flat. Yeah? So straight, level, flat. There you go. Pretty simple. But that people get them confused and it doesn't help when you got that. Pro EU Starry, appreciate that. Thank you very much. Whoa, I've been using a mallet. Yeah, it's a good idea. But you gotta be careful because you can get yourself into some right fucking stick. So it's the first time I've used this with a mallet. What you want to do is get 3 or 4 going here first. Yeah. But in this orient, I'm knocking everything off my workbench. The old thermometer's just gone down. 12.3 in here, 84% humidity. But it's quite warm because I'm hammering away on. Oh, my tea. So yeah, you want to be. You've got to come into the grain here and into the grain here until you start getting deep enough. Then you can start coming across that grain. But in the first instance, when you're chalking that up, you do not want to whack into this grain here in this orientation, because what will happen is you'll split it, and then you've ruined everything. So here we go. It picks up these real nice chips as well. Look at these big chunky chips. What it knocks out. It's great, isn't it? we use borrow and lend together. Sorry if that's a bit noisy, guys, but what's annoying is I need my I need to be where the camera is. So how about that? I'll be there and then I won't hit the camera. So you can see big chips coming out. All I'm doing is allowing that to follow its own path while I get it started. So this is my dream. I wanted to make a massive bowl for ages. And as you can see, what happens when it snaps up, look, it just chips the right way into the grain. If I was to go this way with this chisel, like that, what I would do, it would split at some point, or it might split at some point. So I need to get this edge and that edge down as far as I can get it this way. And look how beautifully these chisels are made. Can you see any damage on that handle whatsoever? Not even a dent. That's boxwood, solid boxwood. You're technically going against the grain, aren't you, this way? Or follow the length of the grain. Yeah, you're correct. Sorry, you're correct. But every time it splits, look, it splits in a position where it don't matter. But what we're doing now is we're starting to get into this heartwood. And can use this. chisel. And look where we're getting in there now. See that colour and that wood coming up, look. So we're starting to hit that heartwood straight away. So this is technically the correct use of that tool you've got there, BK. I know you said you damaged yours in some way, but it's quite quick work really. So that's at a 45-degree angle, but we still got it in a position where we're good. Yeah. Is that a better camera angle? How about that? Let's keep changing it. So yeah, you're right, living the dream. If you are receiving, you are the borrower. If you are giving, you are the lender. Exactly. Yeah, lending money makes sense though. If you're giving, yeah. It's a bit like find and found in Britain. A lot of people who are poor can't talk properly, obviously. Bad education. Not that it matters. I don't talk properly, and I'm poor. But yeah, people say found something. I found it rather than found. Oh, I can't remember. Something like that. I can't remember it now. Talking shit. But yeah, so we're still at 45 degrees, so we're still not going to like chunk in. Got to be careful, but we're still not going to chunk in, are we? Yeah, I should get something like that. I mean, I'm pretty good as it is in here. What are we? 12.5 degrees. I've got my t-shirt on with my sleeves rolled up, so we're not too bad. But this is the correct use of one of these gouges. There we go, start getting these out now. We don't want to go too far that way. You see that lovely wood in there, look, see it coming through. So we're getting into the bit underneath the heartwood, which is in this end of the log here. Well, it runs all the way through, but if you see underneath, you'll see what I meant. So I work my way back towards that on this side. I'm doing this awkwardly as well because it's on camera. But it naturally follows the perfect line. See it splitting, look. See it split. So I've gone too vertical that way. I don't want to do that at this point yet. It doesn't matter too much at this point, but what you don't want to do is get down in there and split across it. So working his way back to the middle. This will be the big heartwood reveal in a minute. Shit falling off my desk. Let's just secure all my things because they're bouncing around everywhere. Because this is obviously this workbench this vise is attached to my workbench. You can see in a minute, hopefully that'll release a big, like flower shaped petals of wood. There we go. So that wood's coming out, look. And underneath it, left behind, is that beautiful heartwood, which is going to create the detail of what we want in our bowl. So still working into the centre. Not too deep because I don't want to split it. Yeah, it's a boxwood handle, Danny, mate. Yeah. UAI. Probably. I don't know. Yeah, it's a boxwood handle. It's not a boxwood chisel. It's just a boxwood handle. It's boxwood. Solid as oak. I've hardly touched it. It doesn't look like I've even hit it, but I've been hitting it with a massive piece of ash. So, shalom, brother Bradley. How we doing, sir? Bombay bad boy using a sharpened steel pipe for this. It was pretty smart. Yeah, that's basic same thing, isn't it? Basically the same thing. Getting right into that heartwood now. Bombay bad boy. Starting to split a little bit there, so tidy all this up. Purposely avoided this side a little bit because of this knot. Not that I don't want to use it. Just want to see how it's going to react first. Right. There's no need to pull them out and tear it. Or just work my way back this way. Whoa, that's how to knock your camera with your hammer. Sorry guys, shove you out the way a little bit over there. Still see what I'm doing, can't you? Is that good? Is that all right? Yeah, beautiful grain, isn't it? I have to say, I really admire that you use hand tools and old school. Yeah, well, I'm learning what's called greenwood craft or bodging. In Britain, they call it bodging or greenwood craft. A Mumbai madman. No, that makes sense to me, mate. Scar jump. Yeah, sorry. Beautiful wood, boy. Cheers, brother. Appreciate you. But yeah, what I'm technically trying to do in a modern world is learn greenwood carving or bodging. I think it's more fun. Like, I could just go and buy a massive router and a fucking planing thicknesser and all that shit, but I just let other people do that because it doesn't interest me as much. I can walk into the woods with a backpack with all the tools I need to make bowl, spoon, cookser, spatula, spreader, little bird, anything you want. So we're getting quite, this is getting messy. It gets messy, but it starts to even up as we get in a bit deeper and nicer. This is the hard work at the beginning. So you can see that all I've done to prevent that splitting is to work my way this way and this way. And I'm not gone in this way or this way yet. I'm going to start looking at it now, seeing how it reacts carefully. Not taking as much material. So starting to get that effect to the scallops all the way across. Can you actually see that? Is it a decent shot? I can't even tell because my camera looks mint, but the computer looks shit. I've got a really nice knot in here, which is going to look really cool in the bowl. Do you make things for your mum? I've not made anything yet. Oh, well, I made a phone stand. I made her a phone stand out of a piece of wood. I just got a piece of wood and cut a slot in it, and she burnt it by accident. So no, I've not made her out since. But yeah, choices are expensive modern power tools or not. And my choice at this point was to go with the green woodworking. And it's what I've learnt through the carving, the sticks, the duck head, which you've probably all seen. And then I started the spoons and then the bowls, and it's like, hold on a minute, this is fucking cool. So I got quite into it. So I just flipped that over because obviously I can't get around the whole piece like this. It's just in a simple single vise. So put it in the middle more. So obviously, you know, Heath Robinson at his finest. Just a simple vise, two rags, and a nice tight bit of jobby. How's that look? Can you actually see that? It looks really whited out. Oh, that's better. Yeah, it's cool. Looks all right, doesn't it? Yeah, it's willow. This is a piece of willow. Yeah, that's what we should all be doing, Star. That's exactly what we should be doing. We should be doing nothing more. We definitely shouldn't be making fucking commerce and bank systems for the fucking Jews. Gonna have power cuts. Oh, some serious fireworks going off. It sounds like fun. But yeah, when I say bowl carving, we're actually bowl carving in the rawest sense of the word. We are carving a bowl in one of the oldest ways probably known in this country. See, it's not too bad if I split something here, but I don't want to go straight in and split the whole piece of wood. That's what I'm trying to avoid. If I'm just taking smaller amounts like this, we'll be fine. We're getting into that heartwood now, so I'm going to make a little short for this bit. There we go. Just get rid of that. Cleaning it up a little bit, using the gouge as a push tool. But yeah, pretty much my biggest project to date. I just got this log and I'm looking at it thinking that's just getting drier. When I get into it, I probably had it about 3 weeks in a plastic bag, and I thought I'm gonna do something with that before it dries out. It's getting dry now, I can feel it. But it's still carving beautifully because it's willow. So how's that, people? There you go, shitty highlight. You made the same phone stand, yeah. Well, I wasn't expecting like random atheism. It's not about those, they're the wrong kind, Tara. It's not those ones, is it? It's not the ones that we call traditional or orthodox. It's not the ones I was talking about. If you want to read the history of the Rothschild banking system, you can educate yourself on that, Tara. Painkiller. Yeah, you can get penicillin out of willow bark. You're right. Angel wings. Ha, you reckon? That's better. I need that right back there. So yeah, it wasn't to cause any alarm, Tara. But read the history of the Rothschild banking system and it might change your mind slightly. I believe they're called Ashkenari. And they are the reason why your life is anything but perfect. They are the reason. The dark overlords that you hear people talk about, that's them. So yeah, it wasn't anti-Semitism at all, because they're not Semites. They are not from the Semite Valley. But yeah, interesting read, history of the banking system, worth educating yourself on. And it wasn't to cause alarm or distress to anyone. It's just a matter of a bit of knowledge, that's all. Just smoothing the handle on my mallet a little bit, jabbing in my thumb. For sure, I've been a bit down in the Rothschild rabbit hole. Keep coming back to your lives regardless, because you say my name's so lovely. Tara. Didn't realise, but thanks. Ashkenari. But also the Rothschild family wasn't even Jewish. Yeah, that goes back further than that, I believe. Yeah, it goes back further than that, but it's organised through that. But it isn't. It's like saying everyone who's a Freemason is like in on the crazy, which they're not. It's not everyone, is it? It's a small select few people that hide behind it. Definitely, yeah, I agree on that. But yeah, when I talk about the banking system, I'm not going to say the word again so that other people don't jump on it. But yeah, when I say the banking system, it's to do with that rather than the religion or the race. But it is a race. It is a race, not a religion. You can. I don't know if you can convert to Judaism. You can, but you're never really a Jew, are you? But if you look into their religion, which is similar when you look into a lot of religions, they definitely don't like you if you aren't one of them. And that's the bit that gets me. I think the term that they use is goyim for people who are what they would call Gentile, non-Jewish faith. You are little more than dirt under their feet, is what they believe. So, not really my kind of people. Well, that's what I was referring to, even if that was a bit sort of loose-lipped and I shouldn't have said it in that way. So just going to keep working his way down, keeping it nice and even. How's it looking? Yeah, and the ones that are high up in most lodges don't know anything either, because they're kept that way on purpose. They're not used like that. Probably since Crusade sort of times, they've not really been used as a secret society like that. Hold on, Corey. I've never had a loan or a mortgage in my life. Dad lent me the money to buy my first house back in the 90s. Good on you, man. Good on you. It's nice to be in that position, isn't it? I just waited for mine to pass away so I can get hold of it. Not that I need it. It's just Mezithasba Bipir. What does that mean? I assume it's to do with the I'm a Jew with your money. You might have Scottish in you, Jennifer. They're a bit like that. No, not at all hate speech. It wasn't centered around that. I hate everyone equally. Yeah, we're all the same. We're all humans, and generally, in most circumstances, most people weren't asked if they wanted to be born. So absolutely nothing that happens in their life in some regards is anything to do with them. It's to do with the people who bred them. But that's why you're taken away from your parents at birth and given a birth certificate, because they don't own you anymore, just like you do with a vehicle's registration. Hey, just came in. What we're talking Crusades. Yeah, man. We're just talking about the Rothschild banking system. They have control of the joystick. They pretty much made the board, mate. They made the board and the pieces, and we are just required to play, aren't we? I'm a bit skeptical about going too deep here without rounding these edges off. I do like using this chisel like this. It's really rewarding. And it just needs the slightest push at the right angle and it'll carve. But yeah, you can open the rabbit hole if you want while I'm woodworking. It's kind of one of my little ideas for the channel. What to chat about while I'm cutting wood. Now, I'm actually going to go a lot deeper than this. A little bit deeper than this, but I'm keeping it all within the perimeters at the moment. But yeah, you've got a woodworking channel, you talk about stuff like that, it's got to be better than trying to start yourself one of those channels that just gets stopped straight away. It's my little hideaway. So yeah, we're really getting into that beautiful dark heartwood now. Still got quite a ways to go. But biggest bowl I've ever made. But yeah, beautiful chips. I've just got to be careful as well on this edge, because a lot of the work with the chisel is done pushing against that edge, which is one of the reasons why I'm not taking it straight away. But this bowl is going to be fucking beautiful. Well, the wood is going to be beautiful. I don't know what the bowl's going to be like. Let me just have a quick sweep through there, because I'm standing on big bits. But it's got some beautiful grain in it at the minute. I'll show you in a second. We'll flip around and I'll show you the camera. I'll move the camera and show you. Yeah, it's kind of fun to do without the mallet, definitely, BK. Give you a number, yeah, and you just play the game. And you either play the game or you ain't in the game. It's as simple as that, isn't it? We all know how that works. And unfortunately, this system that they've created is not allowed for everyone to have the same start in life. Postcode lottery, isn't it? Same with even in America, it's postcode lottery. Depends where you're born. I'm guessing if you're born in the deep south, it's different to if you're born in Brooklyn. Again, different if you're born in New Hampshire. So, do you like to drink? Me? Sometimes, not a lot. I had a can of beer last night. It's the first time I've drunk in about 3 weeks. If you chat about the wrong thing and go outside the grain, you could get in too much trouble. YouTube police, yeah. Well, that's the point. It'll always just be seen as like a bit of a chat, won't it, rather than the whole channel's aimed at it. So I won't lose my channel. I just might get mardied on by the... I think I've already been shadow banned for stuff I talk about anyway. Last time we were drunk you were... No, just banter. What's that? Cool mountain. She is Irish. Ah, yeah, no problem, man. We're all good. You can see it, can you? See the grain nice from where you are, yeah? Do a little close-up shot. How's that? Got a wicked knot in there. It's going to look cool. But yeah, we're getting some real nice grain across here, look. But it doesn't take that long to dig out, really, does it? So you can watch me do this other side now. Thanks, Maria. Thanks, BK. Yeah, it's the big vice monkey for my big wood. Told you that's where I put it in. I want to eventually make some big bowls out of it. And this is going to be a big bowl. I can't wait until it's all hollowed out. And then I can axe the back. And take all that corner out of the back. Oh, this knot. I'm going to go either side of it. Definitely tougher wood. Oops, all gone now. Oh well, won't see that. We'll just see the edge of it probably. That's how, yes, we're going to have a nice little knot in the side of the bowl. That's going to look cool. Oh, and a little knot in the bottom too. Does anyone know what the knots in wood are? It's another name for them. So I'm just trying to get this, trying to get that steep hump out of there. Get a smoother transition. So I'm still going across the grain, but because we're deeper now, I'm going in at this angle. It's not going to crack, I hope. But I'm still kind of keeping it like 45 degrees. I'm not digging in yet, because that's the last thing I want to do, is dig into the bottom. Get as much depth as we can out of here without steepening these sides too much. Monkey! Nice bulgar juice. Cheers, mate. You good, lad. Baby branch marks. Yeah, they're branches, that's right. It's taking shape. You like it. Cheers. Laws are necessary, but they shouldn't come from a distant and central government. Correct. You are, in fact, if that is the case, probably partly an anarchist. Because that's the true meaning of the word anarchy. Nothing to do with the Sex Pistols. True meaning of the word anarchy is not wanting central government control and wanting smaller type control systems. That's why they ruined the word anarchy by associating it with punk in the late 70s and early 80s, so that everyone just thought anarchy meant idiots, when actually anarchy means against a small centralized government control, which actually most people are probably against. But they've already ruined the name of it and the word, giving it a different meaning using the Sex Pistols. I mean, the Sex Pistols album cover actually depicted a picture of the Queen, which was defaced. And as far as I know, in this country at the time, the law was you cannot deface the image of the Queen. So I wonder why they let them do that. Because it was useful to them at the time. Storm kicking off. Yeah, we've got some wind here as well, man. I just put Win 11 on PC that used to struggle with Windows 7. How's it working all right? Burl. A burl is a growth, or a burr, or a burl is a growth on the side of the tree, which is almost like a mutant kind of growth. That's a different thing. But most knots are where a branch has tried to or has grown out of the tree. So there's a little knot, look, and that would have been a growth of a branch, probably this way up into the tree. Can't see it on that side, can see it on that side. I don't know where the center of this tree is. Oh, so the centers, look, centers here. So that growth has come from there, inside there, and has gone, whoop, come from inside there and has gone out that way. A burl is, yeah, a burl or a burr is something different. It's a small growth on the side of a tree. I don't think they even know why burls exist, but please find the face of Jesus in the grain so we can get rich. Yeah, new branches, Monkey, that's right. Always good to see you, Mr. Gary Hudman, sir. How are you doing, brother? How's that man-sized pistol of yours, buddy? My will has a lot of spiked knots. Your will? Live knots and dead knots. Yeah, but they're all branches, technically. Or were going to be if they grew properly. Willow. My willow has lots of spike knots, yeah? Yes, I thought anarchy meant chaos. Exactly. That's why they did it. So everyone would think it meant chaos. It does not mean chaos. It means against a centralised government control system and needing smaller, more community-based control systems. That's what anarchy is about. Against the government. But they took it literally and bastardised it. And now everyone thinks it just means chaos, which it doesn't. Yeah, look at the Sex Pistols album cover. Tell you everything you need to know. There is no way they were allowed in public on top of the pops, etc., to deface the face of the British monarchy without a reason. That's what I'm getting at. If you look hard enough, you can see it everywhere. Yeah, expensive wood because it's rare. You don't find it on every tree and you can't make it happen. So when you get a burled wood, which is usually harder, it's got a higher concentration of sap in it. It's usually a harder wood and has a lot of beautiful grain patterns and stuff. So there we go. We're digging in slowly, deeper, deeper. I'm amazed at how much information you can get from the inside of a log. Exactly. Well, it's like welding or anything else, isn't it? If you know what you're looking at, you can tell when the welder sneezed because you can see the movement. But yeah, the grain that's left behind, the rings and growth rings. You know the thing about the growth rings, don't you? We find you some nice growth rings and I'll show you. I found the end of something nice that's cut now. Oh yeah, here we go. This will show you growth rings. How about this? This is Brad's slab. This is not quite Jesus's face. It's not quite Jesus's face, Jenny. But there's definitely a face in this log. See it? Hello. Two eyes. But yeah, if you were to look at growth rings close up, which you're about to do if you keep looking at your screen, how close can we get? Yeah, so we look at this clean part here. How's that? You see these growth rings? You see how you get, let's find something pointy. This will do, piece of tungsten steel. You see these growth rings, how you've got better angle on that. How's that? Yeah, so you see these growth rings, you've got a thick bit in the middle, a thin bit, and then a thick bit, and a thin bit, and a thick bit. So the thick bit is the growth. So this is summer, and this is winter, and this is summer again, and this is some winter and summer. And then this year, on this side of the log at least, this was like a cold winter, look. It didn't grow much, or here, and then it got warmer again. Then it got even warmer and warmer. And you can tell how long what the weather was like in the summer of each growth ring. So the thin ones are where it's dormant in the winter and it doesn't grow much, and the thick ones are summer growth where the tree is flourishing and growing more. So that's how much you can tell from a simple log. Slow motion. Cheers, Carlos. Don't know what that means. NC Brother Lions. Nice. North Carolina. Always learn something new from watching you carve. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you being here, Gary, man. Have you worked with Japanese maple? I've just cut mine back. Oof. No, I haven't. But I bet it's bloody nice inside. Save a bit and keep it green. Keep it green. Chuck it in some plastic. Chuck a plastic bag around it. Yeah. So if you knew when I cut this down what year this growth was on this edge, you could trace this back. I think this is 80. It's about 80 on this log. 80 growth rings. You could trace that back and tell exactly what year that was almost seeded within sort of 5-10 years. And then you could literally count back and you could say this was the summer of 69. Or this was the summer of 78. You can literally tell that. It's not always exactly that, because these edge grains obviously haven't had enough time to grow, the same amount of time to grow as these ones have. These have been in the tree longer, these thicker ones here, look. But generally that is the case. And you can see, I mean, obviously there's a lot of waving and changes in the grain. That's where just the tree's been blowing in the wind and creaking and growing. But yeah, it's amazing what you can tell from a log of wood, isn't it? That's how they like used to date pieces of wood when they found them, wasn't it? Count the growth rings. You know what age it is. It's what they do with the ice caps, isn't it? Now, take the core samples out of the ice caps. Yeah, I mean, it's not specific, but while you're looking at a piece of wood, you can always think about the small grain being, I mean, that's ash, so that's a different kind of grain to this willow. This willow is closed grain, hardwood. Ash is open grain wood, still hard, but open grain. This is a closed grain, so this will hold water better, whereas ash won't hold water as nicely sometimes. Like summer and winter, and how old it is. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? If you could be bothered to count them and get your calculator out and a calendar, you'd literally be able to tell almost what year was what. You could almost date it if you knew when it was felled, when it was, how old it is. Therefore, you can count the numbers of years back. So next time you cut a tree down in your garden, it's got to be pretty much the bottom of the stump really to get a true reading. But you can count the rings and count how many years ago it was planted, and you'll know the life of the tree almost, what year it was planted. You could even go to your deeds of your house and find who owned the house at the time, and you could probably say, well, they probably planted it. Just a bit of investigative journalism on a tree. So I'm trying to curve that bottom nicely from this side. Ooh. And I think it's time to whip her out and see how thick she is, because we're getting quite close to the bottom here. Oh no, not too bad. See if I can fit my gauge in there. It might not fit properly, but see if I can fit my gauge in. Yeah, different types of tree, different growth, different types of wood. Pine's fast growing and open grained, and then something like this willow is a bit slower growing. It's a water tree as well, willow, so it likes water. So it grows differently. So if I put this like that, I won't be able to get it back out, but I'll be able to tell roughly. I think we are. How can I mark that? I'll mark that like that and undo it. Get it back off of there. Put my finger on the thread, look where it was, and I'll tighten it back to where it was on my finger. Because of this corner, I can't get it on properly. There's a really clever gauge you can get. So do that, and that's roughly what we've got in thickness in the bottom of that bowl now. It's roughly where we're at, so quite good. Germiother. I'm not that intelligent. I know people who are way cleverer than me. Loads of people are way cleverer than me. But it's I like learning. It's interesting to learn, isn't it? So yeah, we've got quite a lot of thickness going on in the bottom there. Also, I've got to take into account that I kind of want this to be the base, roughly. Maybe a little bit smaller, a little bit more oval shaped, maybe a little bit thinner. But the bottom of the bowl in here, I want to be aware of where that edge is and where it hits the bottom, and I want it to be roughly in a similar place, so that only the bottom bit is the flat bit. But yeah, going well so far. Just going to keep flipping her and gouging her out. Whoever buys your house is lucky. Hey Sharon, it's Auntie Sharon. How you doing? You all right? How you been? So I can start to steepen these sides a bit. and I know that that's what I'm working with. That's the thickness I'm playing with now to the bottom. So about halfway there, I'd say. Nearly halfway there. But what we've happened to upon here, look, if you can see, we've happened upon. I can put you back here actually because it's. Whee! It's a bit too close. We've happened upon some feature wood. Just here, look. So we'll dig through that and see what it looks like, shall we? Well, it's not that big. It's just a little bit of resin. That's what that is. Like a sap sample, a sap deposit. Yeah, I mean, I know people who know so much about wood and trees and wildlife and nature. Make me look daft. Got some wicked grain in the bottom of there as well. You see that? Some really cool grain just there, and just past that shadow, look. Get them chips out of there. Hopefully you can see what I'm getting at. Hi, so like an oak is tighter and more close growth lines, like a pine there's a larger space in between. Yeah, but weirdly oak is one of the woods that has got open grain. So pine's a softwood, deciduous. It's not native to this, it's native to this country, but Northern Europe. But oak is actually an open grained hardwood, like ash. It's open grain. So it's not as sort of proficient at holding water. A wood like alder, if you can still hear me, a wood like alder is a proper water wood. If you keep alder wet, it'll resist water. It's naturally water resistant. And the piles in the bottom of Venice, the city of Venice, a lot of those old piles are actually still made from alder. It takes years and years and years to rot. So can you see what I'm doing? Up at this end here. Thanks, Star. But yeah, oak and ash are open grain wood. And things like maple and willow. And you get things like hawthorn and blackthorn. Hawthorn and blackthorn are like really, really tight grained, and it dries like rock. Whoa. You can Interesting to fact check that actually, but I did read that about alder. It was from a Ray Mears book. But yeah, alder's like a water wood, really good for building stuff from. If you get it wet, dry, it doesn't fare so well, but if you keep it wet, it stays wet. I love a conservatory of plants. That's what I'd like to do here. Tree more treaters. I'm just going to have a quick strop of this as well. Just keep that edge nice and sharp. Now we've done a lot of that hard work. Should carve a little bit nicer. It's starting to burr over. Could feel it with my finger. I feel it in my finger. I feel it in my toes. Yeah, and isn't it strange to realise that wood blunts metal? You wouldn't think it, would you? But it does. It's the reason we have to keep strapping our tools, because the wood grain is tough. You having a nice relaxing time while you start? I'm going to start axing again once I've got most of this bowl out. There we go. Okay, cutting a bit nicer again. So getting some little features down there. But look at these grains. It's going to be beautiful. Oh, beautiful grain in that wood. It looks messy now, obviously, but it won't do by the time we. It's fucking great. What an amazing little bowl. I'd like to get some bigger pieces and make some bigger ones, but this is my foray into that. Just slices so easily through that wood. And it does actually cut, this gouge will cut on the upward stroke as well, like that. It's going to have some really cool, interesting little knot pieces in the bottom as well. So can't believe Nikki's missing all this. She's on a plane, isn't she? Yeah, and I do have to keep stopping and flipping it, obviously, because there's only one. I can only get to one side from here. I can't really get around there to do that. It's a bit awkward. So it gives me a rest. Mesmerising. Yeah, it's a beauty, isn't it, BK? Found a log, side of the woods, picked it up, cut it big enough to put in my rucksack, brought it home. Waited for about 2 weeks. decided the best thing I could do with the log was turn it into a fucking big bowl. And here we are. So all you need is a bit of wood, something like a big vise. I'm going to make a bowl mate soon because I like making bowls. So I'm going to make a bowl mate, something to properly hold this better than a vise. One I can walk around as well. So I can get to both sides of it and I can just, it's a lot simpler and it's a nice little project. And 20 quid, 30 quid gouge. And a piece of wood to hit it with. That's all you need. You could do the same. I'm not a seasoned or sort of like learned green woodworker. I've just been doing this for fun. For about a year now. And this is where I've got to. So there's no reason why you can't do it. Yeah, who wants to buy this one off me? Might auction this one off. Obviously what I'm doing is getting the depth first and then I'm going to cut out these sides, but I kind of want to figure out what the edges on the other side are going to be like first. And it was the reason for the smaller bowl as well, to start this off. Fresh sourdough bread, man. You can move the wood. Yeah, get it out of there. Remove all the wood that isn't the bowl. That's the idea. Good for you, isn't it? Like, it's nice having a bit of rewarding work. You're tired, but you can look at it at the end of the day and go, nice bowl. I like it. So we must be getting fairly close now to that level on the bottom. The bowl's obviously going to be a completely different shape. I'm just getting the depth correct. And then we'll figure out the other sides. But yeah, that's the idea of doing the bowl this way around as well. So this is the bark side of the wood. It's where the bark was here. And if you dig into that side, you get these concentric grain rings. That's what I do. See how auctions go. But I have to set a limit, a buy limit now. Interested. Yeah, interesting to see, wouldn't it? You'd love a bowl or a spoon one day, Maria. Yeah, I think you'll be one of the people who are getting it. Unfortunately, I can kind of only offer it to people in the UK at the minute because it's probably about 35 quid to send a spoon to America, or less in Europe, obviously, but into America, yeah, it's a lot quite expensive. But I want to sort one out for everyone in the chat, all the regulars and all the kind of people. But yeah, here we go. Roving Cam, can you now imagine what the bowl's going to look like when it's done? Yeah, I mean, that's not quite 3 hours work, maybe 2 hours work at the most. Well, I can't do it that way, it gets a big shadow on it. But yeah, there we go. We can go down inside the bowl if you want. Down the side of it, look. You see all those growth rings. Actually, if I went that way, you can see that. Really cool. We're about the length of my finger now, look. It's about the length of my finger deep in that bowl. So I'm going to do a quick gauge again. Once I put you back in here, do a quick gauge again and see how deep we really are. So I'll do that now. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate people sticking around as well. A lot of people are busy doing other things. But yeah, a lot of people, they don't want to see the project through to the end. There we go. Meaty big bowl. I think a lot of this is going to be more like this as well. So hard to draw on fucking wood. Not that's going to disappear. But yeah, see if we can get a gauge on it. That's why my pencil keeps breaking, because I keep dropping it on the floor. Just turn my computer back on because it's just run out of battery. The good old Apple Mac. So I'll read your chat from here for now. D Craft, what's up, yo? How you doing, buddy? Where you from? Yeah, some of the bottom as well, definitely. So my computer's just pegged it. So I just took a little reading with my finger on there. Now look, we've got something more like this. So up to the fingernail. So we've got that sort of depth on the bottom now, which I'm good with. Because by the time I've gauged those sides out, by the time I've gauged those sides out, that'll be not wanting to go much deeper than that. So just give me a sec. I'll be back. Right, folks, we're back. Just made myself a bit of cheese bread sandwich. How we doing? We all good? How you doing, D-Craft? Missouri. I've never made a spork, no. It's much frowned upon in the spoon carving community to make a spork. Well, it's not. It's just a bit of a joke. Hey, Mikey P. I'm in Nottinghamshire. Nottinghamshire, Derbyshire border near Sherwood Forest. Between Sherwood Forest and the Peak District. Basically. Where are you from, buddy? Well, in the UK. England. Right in the middle of England, basically. Damn, loads of progress. Yeah, man. We're getting there. How you doing, Wes, brother? You ever made a dolphin? Huh. No. But some fucking bright spark started a joke about dolphins. So, at some point, I'm pretty much going to have to make him a dolphin spoon. just to shut him up. So I will be making a dolphin spoon, if that makes sense. If you don't know what a dolphin spoon is, Google it. So that's the tools I've been using. This is the bowl. And I'm going to sit down and chat with you guys while I have a little sandwich. And go on. Dolphins use chopsticks. Did you record? So, YouTube's about 3 hours behind, as usual. How we doing, boys? We're good. Ooh. We're good. Chopsticks. I just done a pair of chopsticks for someone. So yeah, here we are. We're getting into it now. We're getting into it. Just had a blunt. Good man. If it helps, mate, get it on. So yeah, we've got some good depth, and I've just figured out with the depth gauge, that's about what we're playing with. That's what we got left. So we're talking 22 mil. 22 mil, which for you Americans is 7/8 of an inch. Looking good. Got any sellotape? I've got some masking tape, mate. Do you want some masking tape? I'm always on a dangle, aren't I, with this camera? Get it straight. You're snacking too, yeah. How you doing, Wes? What you been up to, man? You still at work? Tiling away, bro. I've just got a cheese and chutney sandwich. Driving home for midnight. Nice. Driving home for midnight. Driving home for Christmas, isn't it? Ha! Dickhead. Nice. Take it steady, man. Maria's popping off to have a dinner. Awesome, thanks, mate. How did your show go, Gav? You just finished? Be careful. What, eating? I'm good, man. Oh, be careful. Yeah, driving, yeah. Eat poop. Fuck off. So yeah, we got like a thumb's thickness left in the bottom, very bottom. So I can gouge out a lot deeper now. Gremlins in the system. That's a bit gay, isn't it? Oh well, they often it, Gav. But yeah, these sides, obviously, you can see are at this kind of angle. And they don't want to be. Even though I am tempted to leave them until I've axed the rest off. Ah, where's driving home? Yeah, be careful. Fair enough. I don't know. I just don't know what everyone's on about all the time, do I? Only ask as I'm ex-army and already have a hand-carved spoon for years. A handmade spork. A spork, which is the way forward. Yeah, no. Makes sense, mate. It is a normal thing to carve. I'm only taking the piss when I say it's not a done thing. But yeah, people carve sporks all the time. And it's a good idea. I'm going to start doing some. But obviously, making a spoon takes. What's a spork? A spork is a spoon like that, which has been cut So it's got a bowl like that, but it's been cut so it's got forked prongs on the end. So you can stab stuff with it and you can scoop with it. Versatile. Fancy a jar? You've left door open, Gav. Oh my word. Something in there is doing my head. A jar of water, mate, yeah. Mm. Here you go, Gav. Do you recognise this jar? The shape of this jar? Put wood in. Oh. Gives a go. If you could make me a spork, I'll buy it all day. Living the dream. Nice one, man. Well, I've subscribed to you, mate. So if you want to drop me a comment or something, you can always email me. But you can drop me a comment. Branston pickle jar. You got it. It's a dolphin jar. Oh, fuck off you. Twat knack. But yeah, I'm sure I could sort something out. It won't be like in the next 10 minutes, obviously. This is what I was saying. Making a spoon might take you 3 hours, 4 hours. Leave it for drying for a week, 2 days, week. And then maybe another hour or so fettling it up and finishing it. And then you've got oil it. It's half an hour in sunshine. So really, you're talking like 4 to 5 hours work. So at £10 an hour, it's 50 quid, isn't it? But I'm quite well aware, that's just the maths, but I'm quite well aware you can't charge someone 50 quid. This is the last one I made. Just so you get an idea. Living the dream of what is possible. That's the last one I made. I'm quite well aware that you can't charge someone 50 quid for a spoon. So there's a deficit, and that's why spoon carvers have to become quick and good at what they do and find ways to make spoons 10 at a time or quicker or whatever it is, because they need to make that money. So if you can knock a spoon out in 3 hours, 30 quid, not bad. But you're still only getting paid for your time. So there's a bit of a thing with it. So that's why I'm not bothered. But I'm going to give quite a few away. Gav's going to get a dolphin spoon. And if I can help you out with a spork, mate, it'd be a good little project, because I've never made one. So yeah, well up for that. And it looks like the chat's pretty much frozen. So let's just start that again. But yeah, that was the last one I made, which was quite chuffed with, actually, even though it did crack, but I'm keeping it for myself, so I glued it up. Has the stream gone down? Are we still on? Let's just plug you in for a minute. I don't know if you can even see that spoon, can you? There you go. Get it close up with a spoon. Ha! You can make a wooden spoon on a log flume and paint it maroon soon. Yeah, this is blueberry star, yeah. The muffin. So that's the spoon. Nice close up of it. And saving the best for last. That side angle shot. What do you reckon? Pretty cool, huh? That's all oiled, coloured, ready to use, really. Maybe do a bit more oil, a bit of burnishing. You're here listening. No, that's alright, no worries. They're just checking. It's a bit weird when chat goes down, it's like, oh. But yeah, big bowl. I'm tempted to leave the carving of all that until I've knocked to the sides off it, because I've not really thought this through yet. Where's my pencil gone? Wooden hat? Probably. Sketchy McSketchingtons. That's what we're going to get to. But I'm going to do a little bit at a time because I don't want to fuck it up. Delicate. How's the cat? He's an at, mate. But yeah, we're still talking a sizable. I think this is going to be like a bread. It's going to be a bread kind of serving thing, isn't it? Well, then again, you could put like cheese and ham in it and fucking charcuterie or whatever. The cat's all right, mate. It's the right bell end. But I'm a plasterer by trade, and I totally agree. It's not the time it takes and not what it costs. Yeah. I mean, I'm only a year into this, really. But, you know what I mean? Like 30 quid for a spoon, that's pushing the boat out, isn't it, really? Yeah, squirrel canoe, mate. Thanks, Gav, mate. You're a fucking star, you are, man. I know you're taking piss, but you are a star. Hey, Matt. How you doing, brother? Matthias. How we doing, man? You good? I might scoop a little bit more out, but I don't want to go any deeper in this bowl because we've got this left. And by the time I've gouged some more of this out, that'll probably be more like that. And I don't want to go no smaller than that. So we're getting pretty critical close now. How are you today, Matt? You good? It's good to see you, man. Always good to see you. I like how you just fly into chat and start fucking getting rid of people. That's what a good mod should do. I've got a whole load of willow on this floor. So I'm going to get a fire for days. Fire's on apparently, a month left to log on. Thanks for asking. No worries, Matt. It's good to see you, brother. You're from Quebec, aren't you? I think Canada. So yeah, I'm going to leave my phone plugged in for a minute because battery tings in it, boy. I'm on 7%, so I caught that just in time. So I might not be able to do full on. What's it called? But I can have a fettle. Can have a little fettle of carving these edges in here. Before I start. It's not bad. It's not fucking bad, mate. Tara, I've missed what you guys are saying, but yeah, the elites made the game and rules, and we can't really win. Yeah, you were like in a time warp there, Tara. You suddenly popped back in with the conversation from an hour ago. Yeah, but you're right. Yeah, basically it's rigged and it's bullshit. So there's no point. Might as well just not bother or try and take them out. But no one wants to take them out because everyone's a fanny hole. So we'll just have to live with it because we're all pussies. I can't do it on my own, but I would join everyone else if we wanted to. That's the way I see it. But yes, welcome back, Tara. How you doing? You good? I'm sure you've had these conversations before with Mr. Bradley, our Irish friend from across the waters. Not quite as nice. What are we missing? We're missing the bit in the middle where this knot is. That's what we're missing. So just having a fettle on these edges. This wood's fucking beautiful. I don't care what no one says. It's a beautiful piece of wood. Not that anyone's arguing, I know, I'm just saying. Silly little saying, innit? There is certain aspects about this that I've not thought about, and at some point I am going to run into a corner. But hopefully I just bang my head and can stand back up. So yeah, just sorting those edges out. Oh, we're still live. Nice. Thanks, Tara. Yeah. Hello, Lions. Stopping by to say hello. Roadrunner, how you doing, buddy? I've not seen you in ages. Drop you an email. Only a year and very knowledgeable and passionate. Amazing. No, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I really appreciate it when people fucking know what they're talking about. And they say not just nice things, but, you know, it's cool when you notice stuff like that. Could make yourself a pair of clogs. I should, Paul Robinson. Yeah, how you doing, brother? No, I've never done clogs. It's probably the next step after spoons, bowls, clogs. But I'm going to go to, hopefully I'm going to go Spoonfest next year. April, May next year, June, something like that, June. I think I'm going to go Spoonfest next year, and there's going to be loads of clog makers there. And I'm going to buy a pair, and I'm going to give them to Gav. I'm going to make a pair. So yeah, that's what I was working on just then. Just getting that curve in there, look. So it's not real edge, but it's kind of the limit of how deep I want to be. So just squaring off that little circle. It's a really cool knot in the edge of it there as well. Hopefully it won't fucking crack, but it's possible. Ambitious, Frog? Well, we don't get anywhere not being ambitious, do you? Technically, the same bowl as I've already made, but the last one I made would fit inside this. Yes, ambitious. This is exactly the same thing, same skills, same tools, just scaled up. So they are technically burl grain, but Google's also stupid. And a burl is something entirely different, which is a growth on the edge of a tree. But yes, if you get a knot in wood, all it is that it's just end grain. It's just end grain like that. So this is normal grain. And that's end grain. So technically a knot is just end grain. But technically what I was on about is a knot being a knot is a branch that's trying to grow or has tried to grow at some point. Lions would instantly fit in with them. There's a strong crowd of spoon carvers in the UK. Yeah, well, I've got a good friend, my friend Adam, Mr. Wise of the Woods. If you want to look him up on Instagram, I would appreciate you doing that. And you will enjoy his carvings. He's an amazing spoon carver, bowl carver. He's got an amazing knowledge in natural world and all that sort of stuff. So, and he's already part of that community. He's the person who's brought me into the community, basically. Do you know what? They're not fucking far off each other. They're not. So yeah, look him up. Wise _ the _ of _ the _ Woods. Wise of the Woods. Look him up on Instagram. Amazing carvings, amazing little videos. He's a great guy. Really worth checking out. So anyway, I'm getting cold. I'm getting cold now. So I'm going to put this back in the vise and I'm going to start dig these sides out a little bit and start to get this thickness similar on both sides. Oi, oi, it's Nicky. No! How you doing, girl? You back? How's your flight? You good? You landed, I take it. Ooh. But I won't be able to put you on proper carving cam because maybe I could. So look, see if I can sort this out. Put this over here. Drop one of the lights off. That's wanking. Wanky McWank face. I'm sure there's more on that cable. That's about as far as I can get it. So it's about as far as I can get it, I'm afraid, people. But you will be able to see me stud carving. So when I've done, I'll show you guys a bit more up close personal cam. You don't have Instagram. There's a few videos on here. I believe his handle is at Sherwood Sloyd. At Sherwood Sloyd. You could always check him out. He's not got as much on here though. He's only got a few little videos. Landed and drove the hour drive. Nice. Bedtime crunch with milk. Yes. Always busy, BK. Yeah. So I'm getting a bit of a chill on here because it is now. Oh, it's gone up. It's 14.1. The storm has brought some warmer weather. And an aeroplane by the sounds of it. But But yeah, that's about as close as I can get you without fouling my what's it called? My plugs. I'm stretching at that. So hopefully you'll be able to see what I'm up to. Won't you? But yeah, crunch cam. Just rewind a bit, Nicky. Enjoy. So like I said, I'm trying not to take any more depth out of here. I'm just going to be trying to pile these sides down a little bit. Not too much, but I want it to concave. So I want the sides to be curved in. Yeah, sorry I can't do crunch cam. I did mention you earlier though, Nicky, while you were in the air. I was like, oh, Nicky, you'd love this. So you can start to smooth them out a little bit. Probably not quite as interesting, but the battery on my phone's not up to speed enough to be away from the charger at the minute. But as soon as it's charged enough, I'll bring you over. And you can enjoy the crunch cam. Got quite a lot further to go actually with that, so I might just mallet that out and mark these out a bit better. I want to use trying to see how we go. Obviously drawing two curves exactly the same isn't the easiest thing in the world. But I know we can play with some of that. So again, my apologies for crunch cam not being available right now. Got some windy blow coming as well. I see it. Pareidolia? What's that? That's when you see an animal shape in the clouds. Is that right? or else, if I recall correctly. Is that right, Matt? Didn't realise. Crunch calm. Yeah. So I'm just going to bring these edges further back. So, yeah, just trying to get that right back. It's also quite high in this vise. So you can't exactly see what I'm doing, but the idea is there. So yeah, getting some lovely chips out of there as well. Chip cam, beautiful. Perception of apparently significant patterns of recognizable images, especially faces and random accidental arrangements of shapes and lines. There you go, Matt. Is this an example of that? This log. Is there a face in there you can see? A little bit of one, isn't there? How's that look? Pareidolia. There you go. Pareidolia log. Yeah. I've noticed as well, obviously this is why I want a bowl mate, but I've noticed that my vice is quite nice, holds my piece really nice, but it's quite high, so I'm hammering with my hand right up in the air, so bit of a whoa. Drop my vape again. Nearly fucked that up because I wasn't watching. So change it and flip it around. Not sure anyone sees what I see. Go look at your channel. I think I'm subscribed to you. There you go, I'm subscribed to you now, Star. So I'll turn your notifications on. Oh, I see them. Clouds and seas, rainbows, images. Nice. Have a look. So, knocking the bowl out. I've got bits of wood fucking everywhere. Make some really cool pieces of wood though, look at that. It's like an armadillo. Armadillo. It's like articulated. Cool, isn't it? Yeah, you got some great videos, Nikki, on your channel. If you're not subscribed, Star or anyone else, go and check Nikki's channel out. She's got some great little videos. Awesome. You're going red now. Oh, don't worry about it. You subscribed to me, didn't you? It's only fair. So this curvature, I'm going to have to figure out a way of making it the same on both sides. So I'm going to get a piece of aluminium wire. I'm going to form it around like that. That curve. try and emulate that on this end. More difficult than you think because the wire's kinking and not making a perfect shape, but sorry, I can't feel what I'm doing. The camera thing's a nightmare, isn't it? Dirty mill. So I'm going to draw 30mm from there and draw a line like that, and that's going to be the edge of that. There, draw a line. That's going to be the edge of that. So it's not square now. Oh well. At least we've got our 30mm. We know what's what. There we go. So now I've got the rough same curve on both ends. I can go for it, can't I? How we doing, people? Just random stuff. You can see my willow in it too. Oh, nice. I'll have a look. I do have an Instagram that I don't use at all. I'm looking at starting another one up. But I don't really like Instagram. I like it for pictures, and the spoon carving community is all on Instagram. But yeah, I'm not really into the platform of Instagram. I kind of am. I like the pictures and stuff. A lot of the writing's just bollocks, but there's a lot of great creators on there, so it's kind of an irritating thing not being able to be part of that. But yeah, I'll sort one out. Just starting a rim around the edge. Just so I can get a gauge on where I'm going with this. There we go. Cool. Sorted. Put that later. Instagram's it's alright, isn't it? I used to have all sorts on there, but I got my page took down. For some anti-political posts that Instagram didn't like, which is why I don't like it, because it's free speech is out the window on Instagram. But it's metaverse, isn't it? Part of the metaverse. Right, so that's a rough, almost a rough. Let me do this side properly. So I know the camera's a bit poor at the minute because it's over there. If you give me a minute, I'll get you in the bowl and show you what I've been doing. We've got some extra length on there now. So what are we on? 45, that's plenty. Nice one. So here we go, people. Excuse me. So what I've done is I extended this out probably about that far. I drew one on one side, this one. It was really nice. I liked that curve. So I emulated that curve with this piece of wire and transferred it to this end. And that's all I've done. I've literally put a rough, it's still rough really, a rough mark in there. And you can see that that's kind of opened that out a little bit. I'll show you on the camera a bit better. Bring it down there. So you can see that this side, it's got like a curve in it. This side a lot flatter. So I'm going to have to work a little bit on this side to get that out. But here we go. Crunch cam time. Thanks, Fusion. Cheers, Nikki. Yeah, I was looking around thinking, how the fuck do I do that? And I was like, oh yeah, got some aluminium welding wire there. I'll use that. So this curve here is perfect, but this curve here is too straight. So I want to get inside there and gouge it out a bit more. Oops. I think my arms are getting tired. Look at that, Nicky. Ultimate crunch cam, that, isn't it? So I've got all my perimeters set now. This one, this one, this one, and this one. And I've almost got the depth set as well. So now I can like really start shaping that bowl roughly how I want it. Could obviously be knocking this with a piece of wood, and it'd probably be a bit better because this end's really tough grain. Ooh, computer's died. There we go. Getting down to it now. And I'm going to put you over there. So I can get at this end here. Hey Star. You're welcome. It's all about sharing and caring, isn't it? Thanks for the welcome as well, Nikki. Nikki's a good one. Nikki's a seasoned YouTuber. She knows the chat like the back of her hand. So what I'm doing here is yo, Desu, what are you doing, bro? Making a bowl, youth. Hello, Woodman. Hey, Shana. So this side is not all even, obviously. I'm just trying to get a basic shape. This side's a lot steeper, if you can see it. Quite steep. So I'm going to try and make this one the same sort of angle. And that's what I'm doing now. I'm just trying to keep the camera out of the way. Obviously the inside of this bowl and how it sits like that is going to dictate part of the outside of the bowl. So what I've got to make sure is that my lines aren't crossing over, if you know what I mean. Got to be really careful in the bottom because I know I'm quite close to thin now. Especially in that middle bit there. So yeah, being really careful of that bottom. All this is all going to get redone as well with the spoon knives and all smoothed back off. So time to flip her over. What's the bowl for? Anything you want it to be for. You can bath a parrot in it if you want. It's not for a specific thing, it's just for making it, really. Just for the sake of making it. It's my first big bowl, basically. It's not that big either, but it's a sizable chunk of wood, isn't it? I'm probably going to end up leaving the axe in until later. But I will have a blast with it tonight. just because I want to see what it's going to turn out like myself, really. Got all wood chips over there. Let's get that away. It's been raining a little bit, but I've not been dripped on yet, so that's good, isn't it? So yeah, this side, as you can see, has got that nice curve, and this side's a little bit flat, so I'm going to try and get that curve into that side. It's a little bit thinner as well on that side, so just even it all up a bit. And again, all this is just rough work to get that shape. When you see the spoon knife go through it, hopefully, you'll see how that changes a little bit. It is narrow at one end anyway, this log. It is narrower, so I can work on this side a little bit. You see how tough that grain is as well. Hey Andy, it's willow. This is silver willow. Yeah, it's 12.5 degrees in here, Michaela. Nice, Maria. You off out for Halloween, are you? Sounds like fun. I don't think I'll be doing it. But then I'm not a child, am I? But I like it when everyone dresses up. It's fun, isn't it? Trick or treating's a good laugh. If you're with the right people. Oh, you can pack doing that. So yeah, as we get to that final shape, I'm trying to get those curves in there so I can. I'm not really shaping with the spoon knife, I'm just kind of clearing off the marks from this tool, really. That's what I want to be doing. But yeah, Billy no mates, I won't be doing anything for Halloween. I'll be in here axing this bowl out probably. Did everyone see my little long short on the ghost willow spoon? Did everyone see that? Yeah, and this willow is ever so close to drying. Being dry now. So I've got to be super careful with it from now on. what I'm doing is now carving this bit, this transition, and it starts to widen that base out a little bit. Not too much, not too much, but just trying to keep it nice and even everywhere. No big steps. So the volume in the bowl is now getting bigger. I'm trying not to go any deeper. We're very close now, so. How are we getting on, everyone? Nice. Thought it's hemlock. No, I've never seen hemlock that big. Hemlock is a plant, yeah? Hemlock is a plant. It's actually the most poisonous plant in the British Isles. Hemlock. You can die almost instantly from ingesting a small amount of it. Of the juice, I believe, from the leaves. But I've never seen a tree, a hemlock tree. Maybe, possible. Maybe a different species in a different country. Where are you from, Andy? Yeah, that wood's getting a bit pithy in there. I'm going to stop before I go too far. Let's have a look. Happy with the bowl so far though. Well, pretty good still. I've still got enough in there, not too worried. It's good. There we go. You can see the depth on that bowl. It's kind of like as deep as my fist. We got the nice curve on the end there. Let's sort that bit out. And we've got a nice curve on the other end, and they should be fairly similar. So what's left now is to take away some of that bottom along that edge and start to curve that. The hardest bit of work, maybe, yeah, but the hardest real work is finishing it. And making it look good. In the end of the day, that's the harder part. When you come to like finishing it. But yeah, it's kind of the hardest work part, I guess. Right. Let's have a little rehash of ourselves and our camera crew. There we go, people. Big pile of chips is good. Hey, how you doing? How is everyone? You good? I prefer all of the hand tools too, yeah? Anthony, sorry I missed your comments, yeah. It's going to be a bowl, basically. That's the bowl of the bowl. Most bowls have a bowl. It's not particularly symmetrical, but I think we can sort that out a little bit. I do want to put a little bit more of a edge along there, just to define it. A little bit better. And along here. And that edge there, which means I believe that this is completely out. So let's do a little bit of work on that. Just that corner there, so it don't seem quite right. Maybe it's the wood on this side, I don't know. A bit thicker there. But yeah, it's going to be a bowl. Drop the pencil again. What time are we on? 10 o'clock. So yeah, it's going to be a hand tool. Yeah, it's good fun to use the hand tools, Anthony. I appreciate it. Yeah, it will dry inside and it will split. Generally, what's a weird thing you don't really realise, but generally, if it's too thick, if it's thick like a solid piece of wood, it'll split. If it's thin, it might not split, because thin wood tends to bend. And what's happened with the split is that it's tended to it's split because it can't bend, because it's too hard. So sometimes when it's thinner, it will split less. But generally, as soon as it goes inside, it'll split. Not instantly, but over a few days, definitely. But you can always split it down and make it into smaller things. Just an adult Halloween party every year. Cool. That sounds fun, Maria. Yeah, I like it. Perry, how you doing, brother? You good? Is that a sleigh? No, Frog. It's a bowl. It's coming along amazing. Thanks, living the dream. What's your question, Star? It's for me. Nearly made me cry. It's for me. What's your question, Star? Are they still there? If the willow has dried out, can you soak it again? Sorry. You can, but it won't really get any wetter, if you know what I mean. You could make it maybe easier to work, and you can even make it like spalt and rot and stuff in water. But once it's like this, if I put this in water now, it'll stay as wet as it is now. Once the fibers start to dry, you can't really re-wet them. You can only keep them in stasis, if you know what I mean. You can keep them as they are, but you can never go backwards in time. You can only come forwards. So yeah, you can re-wet it, but if it's super dry, it won't do anything to it. It'll just make it a funny colour, which might be interesting. But yeah, if it's split down the middle as well, this is exactly what I did in this wood. I think this end, it had the split, was almost directly across that line. So that's why I split it there, because then I'm not fighting a split. I'm going with the split, and it's going to split nicely, and then it did. It split fairly nicely down there. So yeah, if you split it where the split is with an axe, or throw, then it'll split nicely. Don't fight it, basically. Try and work with the best you can with the wood. How you doing, Perry, mate? You having fun? Yeah, so I might do a bit more, just a little bit more charging. I'm slowly getting charging to my phone bit by bit. What are you saying, bird? Oh, my phone. Right, sorry people, I'm back. Just had a little message. I'll have loads outside, so I'll make sure it's wet. Yeah, have a go with the dry one. See how it carves. Yo, bro, Jassum. Jass, how you doing, brother? You good? Haha, yo, man. Not seen you in time. How are you, man? How was you're at Thailand, something? How's that? But yeah, try some of the wet wood from outside and keep it wet. I'll bring some in, put it in a carrier bag. You can put it in the freezer. That'll also keep it nice. Scott Chegg, hey mate. Can you give my other ice? No, but I can fuck you off because you're a prick. No one in here is a fucking mod, are they? Oh, Perry is, sorry. Hi everyone. Paul, how you doing, brother? Yeah, I went China and Hong Kong. You good? Nice. China and Hong Kong, that's right. Yeah, how was it, man? Oh, that's took it out of me, actually. 3 hours chopping shit out of there. But we're getting there. We're getting there. It's getting good, man. It's getting good. I like it. Yeah. I just been making this big bowl, mate. I need to chop some out, do some more axing and stuff, so I might start a bit of that now. And just take these corners off. And I've got to start chopping this out. So that's going to be fun. I'm glad you're well, man. Glad you're well. Yeah, I'm alright, Paul, man. I'm alright. How's yourself? You still making videos and shit, Jazz? Still doing video thing? I'm not surprised I ain't seen you if you've been in freaking China. Didn't see loads. Oh, I saw some videos of you while you were there, yeah. The crazy lights and stuff. Oh, I need to get some proper food down there. I'm fucking starving. I think that's what's wrong. Got a bit of a weird head going on. Didn't see loads, but what I did see was mental. Hong Kong is basically London, but China. The cities I went to is looking like 30 years in the future, really. Hong Kong's like London, China's like 30 years in the future. Wow. Well, you turned up for a good bit, dude. Because I'm about to start chopping this log. sounds fun, man. I like it. So I'm just taking these corners off. I'm going to do this slowly so I don't go too far too soon, as would be the big error. And keep it kind of symmetrical. I'm not going to finish this today, but I am going to start her off. I'm going to get these corners off and get it into my head where I'm actually going with it. Beautiful axe, boy. Yeah, it's wood tools from Sheffield. Seen as a kind of mid-budget axe, really, but they are amazing. So what I'm doing there is some little relief cuts. Just takes the tension out of the wood. Got a couple of these. Got a Ukrainian Strongway tools axe as well, but I prefer this wood axe. It's really nice. Ooh, shit, we're chopping. Yeah, man, I think I'm going to make a new channel. Been shadow banned. What, for going to Hong Kong? Won't put it past them, mate. Also, I need to sort out these little bits. So I can sort them handles better. A bit more even Steven. So I'm just squaring everything up a little bit so I can kind of squaring that to that a little bit, so I'm getting a better shape out of it. A little bit at a time. And it'll be similar at this end. Probably going to end up redrawing those handles just so they're now a bit more symmetrical with the wood grain. And really all that's left to do now is to start chunking out this. But it's 10:30 and there's only, whoa, can you even see? There's only 20 people watching. So I might end up leaving it here for a bit. And then continuing on tomorrow. So it'll be like a 3-part live and some finishing. But we are getting there. I think this bowl is destined for me. What is your technique for sharpening your tools? Do you use a whetstone? I generally just strop, Jas. I have a strop, mate. So I can show you the axe sharpening. Fairly simple process. I'll either use, so I have got whetstone. This is my Japanese Kingstone 6000 grit. It's real nice, beautiful stone. But I don't use that often. What I generally use is some of this, which is wet and dry paper. I think that's 800 and 1500, just on a piece of hardboard, piece of MDF. Use that, or I use a piece of hardboard and I put some of this auto sole polish onto the side of the metal, onto the side of the wood there, and I just use that basically like this, and just go up the edges like that, because the board is flat. And that polish is 15,000 grit, something like that. So just do that over to the edge. Make sure I get nice polish both ways. Basically do it like that. Keeps a nice. I mean, this axe is sharp even when it's not sharp, if you know what I mean. And it's in green wood generally as well, so do that, and then same on this side, just polishing off the marks really, and then getting to the edge like that. That's for the axe. And for my knives, I generally use a strop like that, with some green compound in it, and I take a knife. Leather's got a grain to it, so this is the wrong way, this is the right way. So I take a knife to it, put some compound on there, that's why it's green. Put some compound on there, and I just strop my knives like that. They shouldn't need sharpening past that unless you're abusing them really. So generally I just strop. If I do need to go a bit further, I'll get the kingstone out, and I'll actually sharpen an edge. If I really do dink something up, then obviously I go a bit further down the grits. But I generally just use grit paper stuck to some MDF. There's no point in having crazy sharpening systems, you don't need it. Useful, fun, but expensive. So a bit of MDF, some stropping compound, usually enough, once you get that rhythm going, usually enough to get the thing sharp, and I'll show you in a second how sharp it gets it. Almost there. Get a whetstone. I just can't figure out the angles. I can show you right now, buddy. I can show you right now. Thanks, BK. Appreciate you. Logan King, how you doing? Yeah, it's enough to sharpen it. If you need to sharpen any further, it's because I'm using these knives in green wood, which is like the softest possible wood you can ever carve. So what I'm saying is, if you really do need to strop past that, then you've probably done something wrong, if you know what I mean. I can show you the kingstone, wherever that's just gone. Oh, so look. So this is the angle that you want to find. So you see how there's a line, there's an edge and an edge and a line, yeah. And what you want to do, you want to put your blade flat on the stone like that. You see that? Flat on the stone. Then you want to tilt it till it touches that bevel, and that is the angle. And all you need to do is just gentle like that. No pressure. Let the stone do the work. Yeah, and that'll get all of that edge there. It won't get the end. Oh, it'll get all of that edge there. You can see it scratched it. But it won't get that end. If you want to get that end, I'll have to show you slightly different. Put it like that. What you want to do is you push like this, and then you push down on the tip, and it follows that angle. Yeah, down on the tip and off the stone like that. So, and it's like you're slicing off the edge. And once you get used to that angle and what you're doing, yeah, you start to get good at it. That's as simple as that is. Put some weight on that fingertip, on the tip there, look, and it sets the angle for you. So flat on the stone, tilt it forward, push, put some on the edge like that. This should be wet, obviously, so I'm not going to go too far with it. But yeah, that's how you find an angle. Put it flat and tilt it until it touches. That's it. Hey Nicky, because for my kitchen knives, they seem to blunt. I never know how to get them razor hair cutting sharp. Yeah, so the razor hair cutting sharp, what you've got to look for is the pattern on the steel. You see that scratch pattern? Look, see how there's scratches that way from where I've scratched across it. You see them, yeah? Now with the strop, I'm going to get them out. And what you've got to do is every time you move from one stone to another, you need to get the scratch pattern all the way to the edge of the blade. What you're talking about with a kitchen knife is a lot more difficult in a way, because there isn't a massive edge, it's a very small edge, but you just have to set that angle and hold it with the wrist, and that's all you're doing, like that. Just hold it with the wrist, and then this way would be the opposite. Ceramics, a ceramic rod I would recommend is the best thing and easiest thing for getting kitchen knives sharp. So I'd get a ceramic rod if I were you. You can get one on eBay or Amazon, and it's like two rods like that. And all you do is you just slice between them. But yeah, it's literally just wiping across like that. What you need to do is you need to do it enough. Most people do that, and expect it to be sharp, and it won't be. So you've got to do it enough to bring that edge right down fine and flat. It's probably pretty sharp now, actually, this one. I've got crap all over my computer. I can't even move. Can't even see what some people are saying. 5 more likes to 100. Yeah, let's go, buddy. Hi, Jay Fishing. How you doing, buddy? You good? But yeah, kitchen knives are a good place to start because they're relatively simple. If you get something like a bushcraft knife, that's probably even easier because it's got a big fat Scandi bevel on it. This was dull as far as I know, fairly dull. If I get a piece of paper, might not cut, but yeah, pretty good. Just from stropping. Yeah. Yeah. So you can do it pretty good with just stropping. You can use a piece of denim on a piece of wood, or you can just use a piece of wood with some metal polish on it. Thanks, Nikki. How you doing, Jay? You good, man? You've been catching some? Thanks, Maria. Appreciate you. Yeah, and so the one that I just stuck this on the 6,000 stone, so this wants a good strop again now to get those marks out of it. And I'll show you. Well, I don't know why I'm stood up. I can sit myself down for a bit. But yeah, most people will go like 400 grit, 300 grit, 600, 800 and 1,000 every time. And all you're doing is just wearing your knife out. You don't need to, unless it's really dull. So only go back as far as you need to is what I'm getting at. So the 6,000 stone, I didn't do a lot, and it wasn't wet, so it wasn't the best way to do it, but hair popping sharp will take a little bit more effort, but it can be done, especially with a ceramic sharpener, like a rod called a ceramic rod. It's a good way to go. It's not too bad, still got some scratches in it, but that should cut like, yeah. So the lightest pressure on the knife. Also, paper has got a grain to it, so it doesn't always cut sharp. It doesn't always look sharp because the paper's the wrong way, but you can see that's fairly sharp. And that's all I do. When I first got my knives, I was like chucking them up 400, 600, 800, 1200 every time. So it's no need for it. It's not even blunt. All you need is a strop. More stropping you do, better you get. You can buy always buy a fine strop though if you're going to buy a strop. Always try and buy a fine one rather than a rough one. Carnage will tell you I'm doing this wrong. You should do it point first, like that really. But I always end up doing it the other way anyway. So, and it has got a grain, so always make sure you're going the right way on the leather. But you can use a piece of denim. If you just glue a piece of denim flat, it's got to be flat, to a flat piece of wood. But you can just go to your auto parts store and buy some auto sol like that. Chrome polish. It's about 15,000 grit. And you can literally just put it on a piece of wood like that. And you can just use that. That'll strop your knife quite nicely. And it's a nice flat surface as well, so you know it's done fairly well. So yeah, that's about how I do it, mate. A bit like that. If I had a bit more paper, I'd show you again. I wonder if it'll go through quite a bit of. Ooh, look at that. That's a full newspaper nearly. Page 13 to the middle. But yeah, if we get a full piece. Just it's about, I would say, with sharpening, the devil is in the detail. If if you just see someone doing this, you can actually sharpen a knife on a piece of newspaper, because newspaper's got a really rough grain to it. You can actually double strop on a newspaper like that if you put it on something flat. You can use the edge of a mug as well. That's Nikki's trick, which is where the ceramics come into play, obviously. But yeah, basically, the devil is in the detail. Look what you're doing, and you'll just come out with a sharper knife. Oof, she's sharp. Yeah, the safer as well, mate. Yes. Hey, Notchy, how you doing, man? I checked out your page, bro. I did check out your page. How are we doing? We're good. I'll have a chew my tea for a bit and then get off. Do it like that. Wrong way. But the idea with the strap is to come off the edge, and when you sharpen, you'd go that way. So forwards when you sharpen, backwards when you strap. I don't know if I can get this paper cutting sharp, but yeah, it's a strap, mate. Well, you'd be better off around something sharp than you are something blunt, which is what they always say. But it's a working tool, isn't it? So at the end of the day, it just needs to be pretty sharp. Well, I know a lot of people who don't even bother sharpening their axes. They just keep them nice and clean. Use them as they're supposed to. Don't abuse them. Don't smash them through like a million logs. But there's a way of seeing what you're looking at. So if you've got a light behind you on that side, you can put the edge to the light, and if you can see any glints off it, you've not quite got that edge properly. And you can hear it. You can hear it get sharper, less rough. Yeah, I had a look, Nachi. There's a tune on there. He did a drum and bass tune. Some of the house stuff was cool, but he did a drum and bass tune. I was going to try and remember what it was called, but I don't think I can. But yeah, that's basically all I do. And it stays pretty damn sharp. So, hey Bug, how you doing, girl? You good? Yeah, straight through the pages. I like jungle, drum and bass, yeah. No, I'm alright with house and stuff. Just weren't my bag. I was always a junglist. But fucking Xbox falling to bits. But yeah, there was one of them. God, what was it called? There's a drum and bass tune on the first album that you've done. And I can't remember what it's called. But it's quite cool. Is it called Fireworks? Is it called Fireworks, mate? That's just, I wanted to remember to prove I'd been and had a look. I think it's called Fireworks. Quite a cool tune, that. I don't know what you were getting at with the... you can also strap curved things as well. So nice to just strap after a... This has worked quite hard today, this has. And they move through the wood a lot nicer. You probably know from cooking, Jazz, that when you're cooking with a sharp knife or cutting with a sharp knife, it's always a nicer to work with, isn't it? So this should just glide through the wood now after a good strop. But same principle as the other knife, it just happens to be curved. But yeah, I think it was called Fireworks, mate, that tune. I don't know what you're on about with whitelisting or whatever, so you can use it. But I'll stick it on a video if you want, buddy. And then the only addition I do to this, because it's a curved blade, I get a piece of dowel like that, a round piece of dowel. Yeah, I love my drum and bass. Grew up on it. Well, Britpop and jungle. Weird mix, innit? So I get a piece of the dowel like that. My own was kind of blunt, so I cut a baguette once, open with a bread knife. It was sharp and straight through into my hand. Yeah. You're not supposed to hold the bread in your hand, though. That's why. That's what you did wrong there. But if that was blunt, you wouldn't have had a nice injury. You'd have had a horrible injury. So you would have had a really nasty injury if you hadn't have been blunt. I just put an axe through my shin about 2 weeks ago. And it healed within like 2 days nearly. Within 2 days it was back together, starting to heal, no infections or anything, because it's so clean cut. That's what they mean when they say about a sharp tool. It will cut you, but also it'll actually cut you, rather than cutting your skin, grabbing and ripping and pulling on stuff. Yeah, I'm a bit of a junglist, me star. Do you like the 4th Independence Day? Notchy, nice tunes. Yeah, Fusion used some of them. He was asking if I wanted to use some videos on his on a short, Nicky. So if you want to pick some tunes, you can get together with him. It's an interesting. It's from London, I believe you said, mate. So yeah, all I'm doing is taking off that top burr. If there's a burr on that top where it's kind of like, because it's razor, it's so thin, this tool is, it's insane that it works. Such a thin blade at that point there. So all I'm doing there is just making sure by rolling that in there that it's nice and polished edge and we're not got any burrs or nicks on it. And then I'll probably just go back over and do some of that. But again, exactly the same principle. You just find that angle with the weight on the finger. I hope I've been saying your name right, Notchy, anyway. I don't know. I'm terrible with names. Can't read. There we go. Ready to go again. Nice and shiny. There you go. So you don't get a copyright strike. Oh, nice one. Yeah, so you can just allow it to happen. I get you. I know I'm on YouTube, but I'm not very I'm not that tech savvy. I can't talk either, so. But yeah. Mr. Max, how you doing, brother? What about making a charcuterie board? Yeah, I could do some of that. I just find it very all done before and a bit two-dimensional. Because it's just a flat board, isn't it? So it's not hard. Just cut a piece of board, it's done, isn't it? So not to diss that idea, because it's a good idea. And I don't know how many people in the UK eat charcuterie. Some fucking gay American thing, isn't it? But and it's a bit trendy, isn't it? So always I'm a little bit out when it gets like that. But yeah, charcuterie board can be made quite happily. But when you realise how much fun it is to carve into a piece of wood and make a bowl or something 3D and structural like that, you won't be interested in making charcuterie boards anymore. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, can make something like that. It's quite good fun. I made a chopping board before, but because it's just flat and done, isn't it? Whereas something like this, which you probably can't really see what's going to be like yet, something like this, which is going to be super thin. That's almost how thick it's going to be all the way around, all the way over. Falling into your magic land. You might have Star Winter, yeah. You got it correct. Notchy. There you go. What about making a... Yeah. Yeah, it's a good idea, living the dream. It's just once you start doing something like a spoon or something like a bowl, a charcuterie board just becomes a bit two-dimensional, doesn't it? So it's only a little bowl. Pointless. No real reason for it. No one cares it exists. But, you know, it is possible to make beautiful little things from a piece of firewood. It's a bit of ash off at fire, that is. Yeah, you're right. It is a bit late for work, mate. I stopped about an hour ago. I've just been chatting about climbing, about sharpening. Fucking hairy ears when you get cold. But yeah, check these people out, Winters. Go sub to them. You're welcome. Yeah, the Pringles bowl. Has everyone seen my short? Has anyone actually seen my short? I did a short earlier today. And I just wondered if anyone had actually seen it. Thanks, Spug, yeah. It's more the thoughts of being made all handmade without any power tools. Yeah, exactly. And it fits, you know, because I've made it in my hand. Ironically, it's fit. Christmas nut bowl. Awesome. Exactly, Winter. Yeah, exactly that. Snack bowl. And you know, because I've made it with my hand, it feels so nice to hold. Like if you filled that with peanuts, you could sit, you know, put your blanket on, sit in front of the fire, watching a movie, eating your favourite chocolates, or, you know, snack bowl, isn't it? Why do people smoke? Well, why do people fucking eat peanuts? Same idea, I would imagine. I'm not smoking, I'm vaping. Thank you, Beeper. Is that how you say it? Beeper? Bepper? Oh, got chopper action coming over. Yeah, it's the handmade bit, isn't it? I mean, can you see any similarities? You know? But this one, it's going to have handles on it. It's going to be a lot bigger. And I've only made it that shape because that's the piece of wood I got. And I wanted to do something fun with it, so... But I've got a nice thickness on the bottom there. That's the main thing I'm after. I've got a nice thickness. And then I can start to chop all this away. It's worse. I like it. Vaping's not worse. I used to make my own vape juice, so I know exactly what's in it. But yeah, we got some shavings on the floor. Oil from your hands add to the wood in years to come with age, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Well, I've not even oiled that ash. I've not even oiled it, and it's just beautiful. I'm gonna axe all that off. Most of this, yeah. all that basically from that line, or whatever from that. Yeah, from that line, all that. It's all gonna go. Basically that, and all that. So I'm gonna curve that off, and do that. I'm not doing it now though because it's 11 o'clock at night and it's fucking noisy. From Spain, cool. I thought you're from Russia. You definitely set up sell some of these made from the heart and not made in China. Yeah, well, this is the point, isn't it? Not everyone gets that. Not everyone sees that. Oh, fucking YouTube. Hello. Vera. Her name's Vera. Oh, Vera in Spain. Well, that's good. We're about an hour behind on YouTube. So I can't really see what you're seeing now, but I can see your chat. But for some reason, that ghost spoon video had a really like ASMR vibes. Oh my word. Fucking YouTube. Sort your shit out. And no hassle, etc. It's nice. So appreciate you being here. You're fitting quite well, I would imagine. A lot of nice people. Bugs, one of them. A couple of other guys. Attract. If you put out positive energy, you attract positive energy, don't you? So we're still actually rolling. Yeah, 105 likes. Whoop! Thanks, people. I really appreciate that. It's really cool. But yeah, I'm going to leave the rest of the acts in for tomorrow because it's late now. Even though I really want to do that bit. That's the bit I really want to do. But yeah, we've got a nice pile. Got a nice pile of wood in there. And obviously, if I was doing this bowl by myself without stopping and chatting and talking and moving camera and all that, it wouldn't have took me about an hour to do that. But it takes longer on a life, so what to do though, isn't it? Just trying to keep my floor a little bit tidy. We've got a big old pile of chips down there. I don't know what's with my internet. It's fucking useless. But you're going to see the pile of chips on the floor. Oh, I can't even do that anymore. Come on now. There's the pile of chips. Big old pile of chips that is. So that's all the wood from the outside and the inside of the bowl. And this is the bowl. And now it's turned out so far. So yeah, appreciate everyone who's turned in, said hello, given us a like, etc. I'm going to be finishing the rest of this later. Do you want a little quick tour de bowl before I leave on the handy cam? There we go. So as she's looking, there's the whole, it's just sketched out obviously. But you can already see that there's going to be some pretty wicked grain in there. The bottom's a little bit pithy. It's a bit annoying, but I'll sort that out so I can get it nice and it's all going to be smooth. It's all going to be smooth inside, but looks quite cool. Can't rush perfection. Mattress soccer. Thanks, Bug. Appreciate it. Yeah, like I say, I don't really like the voiceover bit, but it's cool, isn't it? Thanks all. Thanks again for a warm welcome. You're always welcome, Star. No worries. Take care. Yeah, I'll be back on. So that's what we've dug out today. And if you want like a size comparison, that's my hand. So we pretty much got almost a fist size kind of hole in the bottom of there. So there we go. Decent-ish shape. It's not bad. Got a nice little knot inclusion. It's going to look really cool on the edge. And a couple of other bits in the bottom as well, which is going to look cool. Little inclusions. But we've got all this heartwood in the bottom. So when all this crazy patterning from the marks and the tool marks is gone, that's all going to be really beautiful inside. So there we go. It's going to be that sort of shape. If you ignore that bit. Two little handles, one either end, like that kind of shape. A bit smaller, but there we go. What we reckon? Pretty cool, huh? There we go. I don't know what my fucking computer's doing. It's fucking useless. I can't even load this live that I'm playing. The chat's running alright, but the live's not running very well. So yeah, thanks people. Power of creation. Oh, get rid of that. Fucking get. Let's redo it. Thanks, Star. Appreciate it. Thanks, Beeper. Looking for an idea what makes world change exactly. The voice over was interesting. Bit weird, I thought, but I don't really like my voice. That's also. Yeah, a lot of material removed, Notchy. Yeah, a lot more to go. I'll probably double that pile. Well, nearly. Be off again. Thanks, living the dream. Appreciate you. You're welcome back. Power of creation. Awesome. Yeah, I love it. Thanks, people. Awesome positive vibes. Digging it. You're all lovely people. So I'll catch you all later. I'm going to go for a wee. So, yeah. More bowl carving coming up tomorrow. Thanks, people. Take care now. Love you. Bye. See you later. Cheers, Nikki. Appreciate you. And Bug. And all the new people. Appreciate you, man. Take care now. Love you. Bye. Cheers, Nikki.